Hello, thank you for calling GameStop. Can I help you?
Stroll into my local GameStop, looking to pick up a copy of Persona no Emblemu Waifu Jam Gaiden. Grab the game, take it to the charming maiden at the register.
Pardon me, milady, but could you ring me up? A shame I don't have your number, or I'd ring you up instead.
She giggles and takes the game, blushing as her fingers brush mine due to my fingerless gloves. Her eyes widen as she reads the game's title. Wow, I've never seen anyone buy this before. You must have special taste. I smile and ready a witty response when suddenly a voice rings out from behind.
Ha ha ha! Look at what this guy's buying! That's not Call of Duty! What a piece of trash!
I quickly turn around, my cloak billowing behind me to discern the source of this most rude outburst. Generic dude bro caricature with team sports cap and the guy that beat you up that one time behind the school in early October t-shirt is standing there, guffawing.
Excuse me, sir. You may disparage my persons if you wish, but it is untoward to swear in front of a lady. Oh, God.
Screw you, dipstick!
I smile quietly and tip my fedora low across my eyes, concealing them.
All right, as you wish.
I quickly swing my cane into his kneecap before he can react. He bellows and charges forward. I expertly sidestep him, and the cashier screams as he crashes into the counter. That's when I draw my sword cane and mutter a quiet oath as I drive it deep into his back.
Resquiescat in pace.
As I clean my blade, the girl walks out from behind the counter, twirling her hair with her fingers. So maybe you'd like to come over to my place to play that game sometime.
No thanks, milady. It's single player only.
Besides, I sheathe my sword.
You're not my type.
Then I skate away on my heelys.
Oh my God, dude.
It's every trope ever, all in one delicious package. Congratulations, you just murdered somebody in the middle of a GameStop. Oh, never trust women bots. Be me, wage slave manager at a GameStop. Small town, basically dead all day. Last week, an 8 out of 10 girl walked in to buy Elden Ring. Literally, the most beautiful girl in probably the whole town. Visibly not wearing a so you could totally see down her tank top if you tried, and I'm sure OP did try. She mentioned that she does some streaming, and I am in love. She pays with a $100 bill that she pulled from her. It was damp with sweat. Oh no, oh no! Try to keep my cool. After she leaves, I exchange some of the cash for the $100 she gave me, take it to the bathroom, and rub it all over my face. I came loads, thinking about where it had been later that night. Fast forward 1 week, herpes outbreak on my face. I don't think sweat can give you herpes, but I've heard stranger tales. Is money really that dirty? I hope never to find out. Be Bethesda dev working on Skyrim, trying to make sleeping a meaningful mechanic. Players allocate stats while asleep. Design cool dream-themed menus with deep proverbs. Opposing factions might try to end your life while you sleep late game. Genuinely believe this will be very immersive. A neat break from the normal flow of the game for players to think about and plan their characters. Todd calls me out during a dev meeting, belittles me in front of our coworkers, and calls me Dream Boy. The whole company now calls me Dream Boy. Oh, it's just another Todd Howard's a big meanie head post. No, but seriously, when Elder Scrolls 6, please? Please? Next post, get demoted. Thinking about how to make the passing of in-game time meaningful. The dragon apocalypse happens on day 50, and the Aldmeri Dominion invades on day 100. Genuinely believe that this will immerse the player and provide a sense of heroism and danger. Todd finds me in the bathroom and repeatedly punches me in the liver and solar plexus. Dunks my head in the toilet while repeatedly calling my disabled son an artard. God, dude. Next post, working out of the janitor's closet now. Made it so NPCs from the opposing faction are hostile. You have to sneak if you want to do your business in solitude as an Imperial, for example. Believe this will make the whole civil war feel intense and real. Come home to find my wife crying because a man approached our son at school and asked him if it's hard to be an artar with a gamer F word for a dad. God, dude. My son is too scared to identify who did it. Final post. Want to include an optional hardcore mode like in New Vegas. Believe this will immerse players and make food and taverns meaningful. Someone throws a blanket over me when I go to throw out the trash that night. Hear the whole crowd of people cheering and laughing as I get stomped on. Someone pulls the blanket off of me. Feel a wet finger pressing against my booty hole. Hear Todd Howard's voice say, "Is that hardcore enough for you, dream boy?" Wow, my spine imploded. No one talks to me at work, and my old friends are too scared to even look me in the eye. We should fear Todd Howard, maybe even more than Shia LaBeouf. What a wild ride. Well, here's my only time getting a discount at GameStop. Walking to GameStop, eating ice cream, past group of pigeons, and none of them run away from me. Notice this and walk back to them. They still don't move. Grab one. And that's where you lost me. He's rather confused and upset. I take a picture of the pigeon while holding him. Continue to GameStop. Go inside. People look at me holding a really dirty pigeon. Tell people behind the counter that
if they don't give me Phantasy Star Universe for the Xbox 360 for free, I'll release the pigeon.
They try to haggle with me. We don't negotiate with terrorists. I release the pigeon. They beg me to grab it again. They hand me the game and I just walk out. And not a single frick was given that day. Pick related. So wild. All it cost me was a little bit of a bird flu. Go to GameStop. Pretty decent, attractive girl working at the register. Don't pay much attention to her. Go and look for the Warriors in the PlayStation 2 section. Find it after searching for the better part of 10 minutes and bring it to the counter. Girl at the register says that the Warriors one of her favorite games on the PS2. Damn, dude, she got good taste. Tell her about how I used to play it at a friend's house a ton, but I never bought it myself. She said, with your friend? I've always played it by myself, and I've heard its split screen's a ton of fun. I never have anybody to play games with either. Laugh and jokingly ask her if she'd like to play it with me. She says, sure. Oh god, what? She asks me if I'm serious. Can't think of a good response, so I just say, yeah. She gives me her address. I say I'll come by in the evening. A few hours later, I am at her apartment. We play the Warriors, Time Splitters 2, and switch off on We Heart Katamari for the rest of the night. Before we know it, it is 3 a.m. Say that I should be going. Would you like to stay for the night? Heart is pounding. Hard as hell. And I ask her, what do you mean? She says, I've been lonely for a while, and playing games with you was a lot of fun. I just thought maybe I could repay you. Despite my disbelief, I follow what she means. You're at a crossroads in your life, OP. Which way will you choose? She then leads me into the bedroom, and we undress. Whoa! Bang her harder than I ever banged anybody before. Never really had intercourse, so it is amazing. After 30 minutes, she collapses in my arms as we slowly drift off to sleep. She whispers into my ear, "You've got such a good ding-dong, Anon." And I said, "You too."
Help! He's got a ball!
Never fails. It's gotta go off the rails somewhere. I thought it was gonna be a wholesome post. Almost. This one could be wholesome depending on how you look at it. It's just kind of tough love. Have a fat neckbeard friend in high school. I don't think he actually had any facial hair, but in my mind, I just feel like he did. He wears a fedora all the time. I try to be polite and tell him that no one can pull off wearing a fedora anymore. Not him, not me, not anyone. He just shrugs and says,
He likes it.
I decided not to argue with him and just let it go. One day, we go into GameStop. Neckbeard friend is looking at 360 games. I take his fedora off his head and put it on my own. He looks at me for a second and then goes back to looking at the games. I began tipping to other people in the store. Neckbeard friend sees me and tells me,
Just give him his hat back.
Nope. I kneel down in front of the Vita stand and began tipping to each of the individual games. Cutie cashier is suppressing laughter. Neckbeard just sighs and picks up Dragon's Dogma and goes to pay for it. I ask him why he's gonna buy that game. He said,
It looked like fun.
I began to make retching sounds and crumpled down to my knees, tipping the fedora as I went. Bro, who's supposed to be the bad one in this? I don't know if I like anybody. Do you think people were entertained? Maybe so. It's something different, for sure. Whatever gets those poor GameStop employees through the day. Friend finishes the payment and asks if I'm gonna get anything. I slowly rise, the fedora covering my eyes, shoulders raised, and my hands half clenched. I walk over to the PlayStation 3 section, pick up Ni no Kuni, tip it, and then walk it over to the counter. Cashier goes through the whole sales pitch, and I decline all the extras and whatnot. Neckbeard friend asks me why I'm buying that game. I say something to the effect of,
Level 5's brilliant architectural game design, in a joint effort with Studio Ghibli's impeccable art and narrative, have come together in an amalgamation of creative genius. And you doubt that it is an experience not worth immersing yourself in?
I agree with you about Ni no Kuni, but I don't want to. I then give my Neckbeard friend the mother of all tips, sliding my fingers around the rim for an infinite tip before turning back to the cashier and paying for the game. I gave him his hat back, and we left. I can hear the cashiers chuckling as we went out, and Neckbeard friend never wore that fedora again. Freaking GameStop. I mean, you kind of put yourself in the path in order to save your friend. Deep down, it's a very wholesome thing, as long as this was all tongue-in-cheek. Let's see what else we got around here. This is not an image, but somebody calls this the best Greentext story I've ever found. Walk into GameStop, ask for a copy of Atelier Totori. What? Spaghetti slowly drips from my pockets. Oh God, not again. Face gets red. Please give me a copy of Atelier Totori right now. I don't know what that is. What platform is it on? Struggling to contain my embarrassment, clenching cheeks together to hold in my poo. Meanwhile, spaghetti is flowing out of my pockets. Voice reduced to nothing more than a mumble. Have money, please. Atelier Totori, give money, please. Game. Are you okay? Poop then breaches my cheeks, propelled forward at 60 miles per hour. It crashes through the GameStop employee's counter. He's holding on to me for dear life. All the while, spaghetti's flowing out of my pocket like fumes, crashing through the entire row of buildings in the strip mall. Broken glass shards in my face. I'm now yelling, Atelier Totori, please money, Atelier GameStop Totori. GameStop employee is covered in my crap and spaghetti. This escalated so quickly. My pocket rocket shows no signs of stopping. He tilts me backwards. The sheer force of my poo has reached 650 miles per hour. We are now propelling upwards. The spaghetti and crap intertwines and falls down to earth in glorious yellow and brown streams as we head towards the stratosphere. Children below frolic in the mess that is falling from my ass. The G-force is causing my butt cheeks to flap vigorously and create a gale. Spaghetti and crap blowing through the air on the planet below. 3 miles upwards now. GameStop employee has now died from lack of oxygen. His body falls to the surface below and is shredded by the force of my poo. My transformation is almost complete. As I leave the stratosphere, my bare hands sprout and my tail grows, acting as a rudder. Steer myself across the cosmos with my gleaming poop and spaghetti trail. It might be the best. I was skeptical about the best, but what am I gonna say to that? That is just the wildest. Here's one that's not a green text, but we're gonna throw it in anyways. Does anyone else use GameStop as a bank? I got really pissed off with US Bank because I kept overdrafting my account even though I opted out. And the same thing happened in my credit union when I got a debit card. I don't think that's the problem with the bank or the credit union. I think you gotta understand how much money you got in the account, right? Whatever, OP continues. Now, whenever I get paid, I go to pre-order a whole crap ton of games. Whenever I need money, I go to the nearest GameStop and ask for my money back on a game that I don't want and make a withdrawal. The lines are shorter at GameStop than at the bank, and I can trade in old games and have my money go straight into my savings account. GameStops are just as prevalent as banks in my town, and I work at a mall, so it's even more convenient than running an errand to the bank or using an ATM and getting charged for it. It's actually kind of big brain time when you think about it. Now, the GameStop people are starting to catch on that I'm just moving money around and only buying about 1 pre-ordered game per year, but there's not really anything they can do about it. The best part is, since I always pre-order every game coming out, I'm still guaranteed to get all the exclusive content whether or not I'm sure I want a certain game. It's like they're rewarding me for banking with them. Not working as intended, but working as you need it. The response to this post, I can't decide if you're an idiot or brilliant. I mean, truly genius is a mix of both, right? Whatever. Be me, again, working at GameStop. Parents ask for a game called COD. Tell her there is no game called COD, but her son probably meant Rapala Bass Pro Fishing. There are tons of fish in that game, and it's the closest thing that we have. We have tons of copies of them in the back, but we actually have a deal on. If you buy 2 copies, you get 1 free. She buys 3 brand new copies of this game, comes back after Christmas, all 3 copies have been opened. No refund because you opened them. A kid out there received 3 copies of a freaking fishing game for Christmas. You evil, OP, why would you do this? Please don't. Is this how you get your sick kicks? And the truth is, yeah, it is. Going to GameStop to pre-order Dragon's Crown. Cashier looks at the poster, looks at me, rolls her eyes and rings me up. As I'm walking away, she mutters under her breath, "Perfect." I consider letting it go, but decide not to. Turn around and ask,
Excuse me?
She just stares at me and says nothing.
All right then, can you get your manager?
She just shat a brick. No, I can't do that. Sorry.
BS you can't. Now get him out here, right now.
She reluctantly goes into the back and gets the manager. He asks, what's the problem? I explain what just happened, and he looks at her like she just kicked his dog. I say that I'm gay, and that kind of BS shouldn't be tolerated because she doesn't know who she could be offending. Manager keeps apologizing and says this isn't the first time she said something inappropriate to customers. I say, it's no sweat.
I just wanted to let him know what she was doing.
He says he'll deal with her immediately and offers me $25 store credit. Take it and my pre-order and walk out. I overhear him saying, "You're done. Get your stuff and get out." My face went. Again, I can't really decide who to root for in this story. You're both wrong. But really, I think she's more wrong than he is, right? Objectively, like, judging someone for the game that they're buying while you're working in a game store, you have one function, okay? Do that function. It's a little dehumanizing, but I don't know. So is being called names when I want to pre-order Dragon's Crown. I don't even know what that game is. But it really seems to turn 4chan's crank. Today at GameStop, getting checked out by Cutie Pie Cashier Girl. Easily an 8 out of 10. Buying Sekiro today. Cashier Girl asks, do you want to donate to Autism Speaks today? No, I'd actually prefer if they stopped speaking altogether. Her freaking face. The absolute disgust. What the hell's wrong with me, V? Why did I have to waste 6 years of my life on this godforsaken site? You'll never leave. None of us are allowed to leave. No, but really, Autism Speaks is a horrible charity. If you want to, like, actually help people, I guess. If you're looking for tax cuts, whatever, throw that money away on, I don't know, a ReddX t-shirt, Patreon membership. It won't get you a tax break, but I would appreciate it. Hey, also subscribe if you haven't already, okay?
Do you guys have battle toads?
Be me, 2010, without a job, and just riding my bike everywhere while living with my aunt and uncle in my parents' house. Oh, bunch of mooches. Find a phone on the side of the road, turn it on, scroll through it, etc. Actual owner texts the phone later, demanding that I give it to him. Idea.exe. I tell the guy that I'm the manager at a nearby GameStop, and he can come down and collect it. I wait some more, and then I text him back. He says I was acting all crazy or whatever. Tell him to come back and ask again. Then I throw the phone into a nearby lake the next day as I ride to the GameStop. Manager looks flustered. The reason I did this was because I went to that GameStop nearly every day, and while the manager wouldn't offer me a job, he accused me of stealing Game Boy Advance games right out of the case. So screw that guy, and screw GameStop. This is almost poetic in a way. You were wrongly accused of stealing, presumably, so you had this manager wrongly accused of stealing. Poetic justice. I can't even be mad at you, OP. I wish you would have gave the actual dude his phone back, but I don't know, the universe works in mysterious ways. At a GameStop, looking for a new game to play in the DS section. Little girl's right next to me. She spots a Pokemon game that she wants. She tugs at my jacket and asks if I could get it for her since it was up high. I give it to her. She says thank you. I ask if she likes Pokemon and stuff. She says yes, and I talk to her about Pokemon for a little while, and we converse about our favorite Pokemon. Very nice little kid. Then her mom comes into the shop. Where was she? She sees me talking to the girl, comes over all quick and gets the girl away from me. She gives me a funny look and asks what I'm doing. I tell her I was just talking about the game and stuff. She gives me more funny looks and asks me to stay away from her kid. Oh boy. Make a little scene in front of everybody there. Then that mom leaves with her kid, telling her to not talk to random people. Everybody's looking at me like I just assaulted someone. Humiliated. Leave immediately and go home. Feel like a creeper when I was just trying to be friendly to a little kid. God damn it, GameStop. I mean, if you're a girl, things are much different. But really, I see it from the mom's point of view. She came across a scene that looked like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. She kicked into fight or flight. Truth is, OP, you don't need to be talking to little girls about Pokemon. All right? You just hand it to her, you say, that's cool, bye. Do not engage. I guess the lesson was learned that day. Be a handsome guy. Usually order my games from Amazon or eBay. Get several GameStop gift cards for whatever reason. Go to the store. The girl at the counter is a solid 6 out of 10, or 3/5 for you math nerds. She takes a look at me and my handful of computer games and goes dry-mouthed. She says, well, welcome to GameStop. I ask her if she always swallows before saying come. She... Oh God, I don't like where this is going already. She says, no, usually after. Then she realizes what she just said and turns beet red. She goes to take the games from my hands. As her fingers touch mine, she quivers all over and lets out a long, vinegary toot from her front butt. Oh, God. I'm dying. I ask her if she's okay. She says, I'm fine, but not as fine as you. Decide enough is enough. Grab her by the hair and pull her over the counter. Kick over a stack of $3 GameCube games and bang her on the pile. I can't breathe, dude. Her hot, beefy juices saturate the mound, and when I finally bust, her nethers resembled a hot cheesesteak, ready to be eaten. As I walk out of the store, a mall security guard runs up to me and asks,
What the hell do you think I'm doing?
I take him in my arms and put my lips to his ears. I feel his entire being tremble as I whisper, frickin' GameStop. Not sure if pasta, but I lolled. Whoever made this is a genius. God, I really have missed 4chan, you know? Every time I go to visit, I'm reminded why I don't visit anymore, but there is so much gold there. Another non-green text for those that care. I went to GameStop to turn in a PlayStation 2 Slim that I had put towards a full pre-order of Bayonetta for my brother to go with the 360 that I bought him. I noticed this raggedy-looking kid that was poking around, looking really excited, and he turns to his mom, who's wearing a gray sweatshirt with cigarette burns and gray sweatpants, obviously super poor. The kid goes, oh wow, Mom, look how cool this one looks, and he picks up a copy of Guitar Man for PlayStation 2. I was pretty impressed, because it's probably my second favorite game of all time. His mom, pretty gruffly,
that don't look like it'll fit in your Game Boy. That's what we came here to get.
I guess they were Christmas shopping early. Made me kind of sad because the kid looked maybe 9 or 10 and he didn't believe in Santa anymore. The kid looked kind of sad and put the game back and then started staring at which GBA game he wanted. I mean, he still gets at least a game. I guess that's good enough. And most people would leave it there, but not OP. OP continues. I've been pretty depressed for the last couple of weeks, but I was kind of happy that this was something that I could do something about. So I did. I turned around and bought the copy of Guitar Man, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Gungrave Overdose, some of my favorite games, and then I handed him the bag, full of everything. The PlayStation 2, the 2 controllers I had with it, and the games. He looked at me and asked why I did it, and I told him,
because Santa sent me.
Oh, after all we've been through, you gotta fill my heart back up with this warm fuzzies. This is the best post. I love it. And then I looked up at his mom and his mom was crying and that made me cry and I left GameStop a blubbering mess. It felt freaking great, dudes. Bro, I love that story. I hope to God that's a real story. Probably it is. Probably you just passed down something that would have sat on a stockroom shelf because GameStop paid you $60 for it. But this kid, he was truly blessed by you that day, OP, and that is super beautiful. One of the best posts in this video, probably the whole video so far. And we need it at about the halfway point so we can continue to climb through the sludge. At GameStop, kid comes up to me. Hey, where's the hardcore FPS games at? I look at him and say,
there are no hardcore FPS games for the 360.
Just shut up and tell me where the hardcore games are, or I'll tell the manager. This kid thinks I'm an employee. I feel insulted, so I pick up a copy of Spec Ops: The Line.
Here, this is the most hardcore shooter game that we have.
It is pretty hard. It deals with some themes, man. Kid looks at it and says, this is so cool. All my friends will be jelly. Kid buys the game and leaves. Next day, back at GameStop to pick up a pre-order, see the kid with his mom, and the kid looks visibly shaken. Excuse me, sir, I'd like to return this game. One of your awful employees recommended this game to my son, and now he has nightmares.
Could you point to the employee?
The guy asked the kid, and the kid points at me. I am laughing so hard.
Ma'am, that's not an employee.
Kid says, but he looked like one. I gather myself and ask the kid,
do you feel like a hero yet? Did you enjoy burning all those civilians?
The kid starts screaming at me. Mom takes the refund and drags the brat out of the store. Me and employees start laughing, pick up my copy of SMT4. My face when I could hear Conrad's voice in my head.
Do you feel like a hero yet?
Yes. Yes, I do. My face when I have no face. But Spec Ops The Line, that is a great game. I'm gonna need to replay that at some point. Oh, and Homefront, that's another really good one. But yeah, I ain't buying them from GameStop. Nobody goes to GameStop no more. That's why all these posts are relics. Times you got fired for thread. Be me, circa 2008, working at a local GameStop with shelving games in alphabetical order. Notice that one of them is Ninja Bread Man for the Wii, priced at $20. Scowled at it because it is a garbage game, but I shelved it anyways. Fast forward about 20 minutes. Almost done with shelving when I notice a mother start picking up that same game. She starts walking over to the counter. I activate my anime instinct. That's not a thing. Please don't do that. I grabbed a prop katana from a shelf and sliced the game in half. The mother and my manager were looking at me in shock. My response is pick related. It is my sworn duty to protect the innocent from defective merchandise. I then got fired, all because I destroyed a copy of a totally garbage game. FML. So we're really starting out the times you got fired for thread with just a fabricated story. Of all the made up stories in this entire video, this one is the most made up of them all. And also you could post what I assume is your own artwork, OP. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but I don't like it. At least not as much as I like Ninja Bread Man for the Wii, or a nice cool Coors Light. Sponsor of ReddX Industries. Drink responsibly. Prank call Pawn Stars from History Channel. They're open 24/7. Ask for Battletoads. They always rage. Lols will be had. And then they post the number and say press 4. Gold and silver. Oh man, I didn't know you guys are still open. Yeah, we are. Oh, okay. I'm looking for Battletoads. No, not again! It's 11 at night! Click. Time to rustle my jimmies again. Gold and silver. Hey, I'm really into antiques. You guys got any Battletoads? Yeah, go to our eBay site. We got a handheld one by Tiger. Oh, sweet, man. Thanks. Yep. Bye. Click. Well, that's not a bad interaction. Hey, one of those employees is worth a damn. Gold and silver. Hi, I'm an antique video game collector. I'm looking for a very old and extremely rare title. If you say Battletoads, I'm gonna call the cops. What's with your discrimination on Battletoads? Hangs up. Hello, Gold and Silver.
I'm calling from Texas, and I'm interested in purchasing a suit and Super Bowl ring.
Absolutely, sir. What team and what year? Boring conversation about the ring. Are you interested in completing the purchase of the ring this evening?
Yeah, but I got a question first.
Yes, sir.
Does it come with Battletoads?
Click. The more time you waste, the more you win. Gold and silver.
Hey, do you guys have any signed
What the hell is wrong with you nerds? Calling asking for Battletoads? It's not funny or original. Like, are you serious, dude? Really, man?
bats? Signed bats, like from the MLB? Mainly New York Yankees or the Mets, maybe the Dodgers. What were you saying about Battletoads, though?
Oh, sorry, sir. We just been getting a bunch of prank phone calls lately.
Oh, that's weird. People have no lives, right? Anyway, do you guys have any signed bats from the Boston Battletoads?
Are you freaking kidding me, dude?
Click.
Oh, I miss Battletoads threads with a passion. Gold and silver.
Hey, I was wondering if you had the Wii U bat.
Yeah, we got it.
Does it work with webbed feet?
What?
Does it come with Battletoads?
You are killing me. Try it again. Gold and silver. Hey, I got a few questions, but this better not be about Battletoads. Excuse me? I need to ask about a sword I've been looking for. I'm sorry, sir. We've just been getting a lot of prank calls tonight. What exactly are you looking for? It's a very old sword, and it's very small. It fits in a Battletoad's hand perfectly.
F you. Click.
It's so good. This is the ambrosia of the internet, as far as I'm concerned. Gold and silver. Hi, this better not be about Battletoads. I'm losing patience, kid. No, it's not. What's a Battletoad? It's some game everyone's calling about tonight. Battletoads? Yeah, that sounds good. I'll take one if you got it. Click. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Gold and silver. Hi, how are you? What can I do for you? I'm a book dealer. Do you have any antiques? What are you looking for? Do you have anything from Philip K. Dick? Maybe. What's the title? Battling on Toad Planet. Click. Call back because I'm an a-hole. You hung up on me. Who is this? The customer you hung up on. That's horrible customer service. Listen, we don't have time for your pranks, you freaking kids. Pranks? What did you just say to me? I'll have you know I'm prior military. 82nd Airborne Battletoads. I don't click. Oh, and then one more for good measure. Golden Pot Battletoads. Click. Oh, I love this thread. It's a decade old, but it lives in my heart forever. Gold and silver.
Hey, I'm looking for an engagement ring for my girlfriend.
You're gonna have to call back during the day. We don't do any sales after 9.
Oh, well, is there any way I could ask you a couple questions?
Sure, shoot.
I want a memorable ring, maybe something from a game or a movie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, do you guys have the ring from Battletoads?
Sigh. Freaking really, man? You must be giving that to a guy. His insults are amazing. Yeah, he really got you good, didn't he? Gold and silver. Hi, I was just calling to inquire about an antique handgun. Sure, what's the name of the gun that you're looking for exactly? 1912 9mm Battletoad hand. Click. Gold and silver.
Hello, this is the Las Vegas Police Department. My name is Officer Peterson. My office received a call from someone here saying that your store was being harassed by someone repeatedly asking for, Battletoads.
Sorry, sir, I don't remember calling you. Can you give me the name of who did?
Yes, his name was Reddit.
Sorry, who was it again?
His name is Austin Russell.
He isn't here right now. What was your name again?
Officer Battletoad.
Hang up. Last one. Gold and silver. Hey, I was wondering if you guys deal in rare books. Let me guess, you want a Battletoad instruction book? Excuse me? Never mind. A lot of prank calls tonight. Kids in the summertime can't find nothing better to do, huh? Yeah, well, we don't really deal in books, but we have some here. What are you looking for? Do you happen to have anything by Hemingway? Old Man and the Sea, perhaps? I don't think so. You'd have to call during the daytime or come in to find out. Ah, okay. Well, I have one that I'd like to sell off. It's a signed J.K. Rowling first print. The Harry Potter author? Yeah, I had one of my books signed by her. Harry Potter and the Order of the Battletoad. Freaking kidding right now. Click. I'm still laughing. Oh, can we have another Battletoads thread sometime soon? You can't make it happen, you know? It's gotta be organic. But this is one meme that truly never dies. I don't know, dude. Alright, don't underestimate short people. Uh-oh. Be me, 2007, at GameStop. Gonna ask if they have Battletoads. Short cashier is standing on a stool because he's not tall enough to look over the counter. Ask him if he has Battletoads.
Are you freaking kidding me?
In his high-pitched gnome voice. Just take it easy, man. He jumps over the counter and latches onto my face. Fall down and he bites my lip.
Now tell me, what do you want?
I want to pre-order Gears of War 2.
All right, loser.
He climbs off of me and pulls up the right jean pant to reveal a heavy boot.
How about a curb stomp then?
No, please. He screams, nice! And just before he can stomp my head, another customer stops him. That feel when I have a permanent scar on my face. Enough said, you're gonna get a wake-up call, just like I did. I'm pretty sure GameStop always has Battletoads, and this dude was just like having a rough day. This ain't about you, OP. Go in there, try it again. I encourage you. Be me. Always wanted to be an astronaut. Think if I train real hard, I might be one someday. Train real hard. Learn physics and crap. Eventually work my way up to the space program. That face when finally accepted into the Space Force with the highest honors. Onwards, where no man's gone before. All of a sudden, the program is canceled. Demand to know why. Sorry, Anon. We decided to hire a gang of amphibious creatures to fight for us on other planets instead. My face when I read the first letter of each sentence. Battletoads. Oh, God. It's so good, dude. How many of these exist? Can we do a full Battletoads episode? I don't know if it's gonna be as funny after an hour, but these have all been so good. Amazing. just I don't have the words for how much I enjoyed this trip to good old 4chan.
I'm just gonna mix it all together. I need to go Nigella.
In this thread, embarrassing high school stories. Be me, feeling like crap for the past few months. Talked to a doctor about it. He writes me a prescription for an antidepressant. It's called anafranil. After a few weeks, the effects start to kick in. Feels good, man. He's sitting in calculus class one day. This crap is boring as hell. I yawn, and then I instantly get rock hard. It feels like I'm about to coom. What? I am then overcome by the most earth-shaking climax. Shake back and forth while yelling, "Oh, frick yeah!" Fall out of chair. Legs trembling. Huge coom stain on my pants. Everyone looks at me in shock. I ask to be excused. Later that night, I look up the side effects of anafranil on Wikipedia. It says that 5% of users experience spontaneous, completion that is apparently triggered by yawning. Dude, what? So I go to class the next day. Everyone trying not to laugh as I walk in and sit down. Teacher hands out a test. Look at the first question and get this huge, throbbing priapism. Oh God, that integral sign, that dxdy. Oh, it's also freaking hot. My brain has apparently associated calculus with that deep bliss that I felt the other day. I unzip my fly and take the test while attempting to fap it in stealth mode. What are you talking about? There's no way that's gonna work. Someone yawns. Yawning is contagious, so I yawn. It's happening, .gif. My dong erupts like Old Faithful. Sprays a fountain of coom all over my face. My face when I fap to my calculus test. My face when everyone in school now calls me the math turbator. This is fake, right? I'm gonna look up anafranil. And Google confirms. So somebody did their fact checking or this actually happened to them. Also, I'm looking to pick up some anafranil, and I'm gonna watch TED Talks and keep yawning until I just pass out. And that's how I spent my whole weekend. Woke up 2 days later. We really do learn something new every day, you know? So let's see what we learn in the next post. Oh, the segues are back. B15. Grandfather has dementia. He thinks there's a crocodile in his living room. He sits on the other side of the room with a loaded shotgun. He keeps the door to the kitchen open. Always shouts at you if you close it. That's weird because I always got told to close it before. Grandfather friggin' hates crocodile. Gets worse every day. He hates it in his house because of crocodile. Eventually, parents move him to the hospital. He's happy. I got to visit him. He's happy because there's no crocodile. He calls me over to him one day to talk to him. I go to him and we're discussing the crocodile. He starts laughing and this is what he tells me.
It's great. I love it here. And I didn't even tell the crocodile where I was going.
This is what I tell him.
Yeah, but I told him.
He jumps out of his bed looking for his gun and died from a heart attack a few days later. I think I killed my grandfather? This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this since it happened 8 years ago. Dude, you definitely did, but also you're 15 and kind of a jerk. Like, I don't think you considered the long-reaching effects that this statement might have on your grandfather's dementia at 15. It's evil. It's super evil. I wish I could judge you for it, but at that age, you really don't know, you know? It's just like a dad joke gone horribly wrong. Oh. Be me, 18 years old. Be a pizza guy. Deliver to a house in a bad neighborhood. Man answers the door. He is 600 pounds and completely eyes glazed, likely on something. He pays for the pizza with $half-dollar coins that are all dried glue on one side. Strong smell of poop. He crapped on the floor while performing the transaction. Informed me he was making room. Then he opens the pizza box, rubs slice over his chest, and tips me $40. My face went, I'm okay with this. I guess as long as I get to leave immediately, $40, I'm good. Another post in the thread gives us a different perspective. This is one of the things I love most, unfortunately. I need to find more of these posts. Be 40 years old. Be slightly overweight. Take metabolism pills.
Not my pills. Whose friggin' pills are they? Start to get really hot.
Remove all my clothes. Remember, I have a pizza coming. Feel a bad trip coming on. Tape money to the table so I don't lose it.
No, that's a terrible idea.
So I scrape all the coins off. Then things get weird. The door alarm rings. This friggin' dragon is standing at my portcullis, demanding coins. I give him them while losing my crap out of fear. I take enchanted shield from my inventory, rub it all over my body. Use razor leaf on the dragon. Dragon flees. Safe another day in the Mushroom Kingdom. He might not be the hero we deserve, but he's definitely the hero we need. It's too weird, dude. I mean, both of the posts. Yes, very weird, but at least there is an attempted explanation. I guess this video is developing like a poopy theme, so let's stick with that. That time, my body did exactly as I asked. In the dorm, really bad walls. I don't even know how to put it. I can hear most of what other people are doing if they're being at all noisy, such as yelling or banging or whatever. I am fed up with it. Wait for people in the dorm next to me to bang it out. I put my butt up against the wall, as close as I could. I blast out a monstrous fart. A cacophony of horror erupts from my cornhole. There is no language for such abysms of shrieking and immemorial lunacy, such eldritch contradictions of all matter, force, and cosmic order. I almost crapped myself because I farted so hard. It echoes through the walls so extraordinarily loud that it is a miracle of nature. The banging suddenly stops, and it does not start up again. Brutal silence. My face when. Yeah, satisfaction. There you go. Have a good sleep. Speaking of which, have to sleep at parents' house. Have a bedroom right next to parents' bedroom, only separated by a thin wooden wall. It's midnight. I can't sleep. So I stand up and go to the wall between our bedrooms, press my butt cheeks against said wall. The fart begins as just a low murmur. Suddenly it kicks into overdrive and blasts my entire butt crescendo all over the wall and into the other room. Swiftly leap into bed just as my dad opens my door and peeks in. He thinks I'm asleep, leaves, jump up, and violate the wall again. This blast is so powerful that my O-ring practically drums against the wall. It's like overly descriptive. I hear my dad come in and pretend to be asleep again. Then I run up to the wall once more when he's gone. My butt cheeks spread all over the damp spot on the wall, and I'm preparing to unleash another nuclear abomination. Jesus Christ, it's a bomb! Suddenly, see my dad leap into my room right in the middle of my brain-shattering ass-splosion. His face went. This is what you do at night? They're gonna ask you to move out as soon as you're 18. Take a good look, Dad. This is the type of horrors which you have wrought into this world. At least he's your problem, not mine. How about a dog appreciation thread? B12. Get a golden retriever puppy. Won't quit shivering, so I just hold him for hours. I name him Duke. B16. Go everywhere with this dog. He's my best friend. Dad goes through a lot of marriages, marries some crazy heifer with a rescued, abused pit bull. This pit bull is a prick to everyone except that crazy heifer. We gotta keep it locked up in the house. One day, out in front of the house, this crazy goddamn pit bull gets out of its cage, runs at me. Oh God, that JPEG! Pit bull knocks me down and sinks his teeth into me. Then Duke comes from the backyard, knocks the pit bull off me, fights it for long enough for me to escape. Looking back, I can see the pit bull tearing my best friend's throat out. I get away, crazy dog runs down the street, and we don't ever see it again. Cry at my dead dog's side for a good few hours in front of my house where everyone can see. Duke is buried. Crazy heifer blames me for her stupid pit bull. Be a week later, hungry, look in the cupboard. What? All of my baked bean cans are gone. Turn on the news. Duke is a millionaire. It turns out he faked his own death in order to go out and sell my Bush's baked beans recipe. It's kind of a throwback. I haven't seen a Bush's baked bean commercial in many years, but I still eat it, so I guess it worked. Good on you, Duke. In our next post, Anon buys a $3,000 toy. A toy that will be used in some very intimate ways, if you take me. Package arrives. Mailman.
Man, that thing's heavy. What's in there?
Sweating nervously, grab my package and run back into the dank, dark hole called my home. Sweating even more heavily due to the 20-foot run back to my home. Unbox your new cutie pie. See plastic hoingo doingos through the wrapping of your new Lolly 4000 Pomp edition. Heart starts pounding. Have a heart attack and die instantly. You deserved it. After 2 months, landlord comes by to see why you haven't made an excuse on why you can't pay your bill for the month, only to see 2 giant ham-colored meat mountains in your doorway. This, of course, being your very own massive butt. Landlord calls the police and the EMT. EMT shows up and asks for 5 more guys to assist in shoving your fat corpse into the truck. Then the cops show up. Does this guy have any other friends or relatives? Then the other cops see the doll.
I highly doubt that.
You deserve it. This was a PSYOP post created to help 4chan Neckbeards take a good hard look at their life and how it might end. It didn't work. Next post. 16. Home alone. Walk around naked. Oh, feels good, man. In the kitchen. I hear voices in the hallway. I can't escape. I hide in a tiny utility room which is attached to the kitchen. It is dark and it is hot. My dad and a group of builders walk into the kitchen. Oh God. Vaguely remember something about new kitchen cabinets. I am trapped. An hour or so later, I really need to pee. So I search for something to pee in. I find a big plastic bottle of sangria, still full, about 1 liter. I drink it all in 5 minutes. Ugh, disgusting. At this point, my kidneys are about to explode. I quickly shove napkins into the bottle to mask the sound. MacGyver.avi. You really thought this one out, didn't you? I wiggle my schlong into the bottle. Get a little bit hard due to the friction. I pee, and it is the best friggin' pee of my entire life. Suddenly, get really buzzed from that sangria. Accidentally squeeze the bottle, and suction traps my dong. The more I try to get it out, the more it gets stuck. Panic! Start feeling really drowsy due to the alcohol and the heat. Try to remove myself from the bottle, and I end up hurting myself. Make some groaning noises. Did you hear that? Oh no. Door swings open. Blinded by the light, Builder standing in the doorway. He's looking at a drunk kid with a bottle stuck to his ding-dong. What the hell? He shouts, and the other builders rush over. Your dad ain't never gonna live this one down. I'm too embarrassed to speak. Some builders go looking for my dad. One of them accuses him of being a kidnapper. The hell are you talking about? My dad in the hallway. Then Dad walks into the kitchen. I will never forget his face. He stares at me. That's my son, you idiots! I'll explain later. I mumble. Building crew and my dad watch me walk away in silence. The pee inside the bottle makes wavy sloshing sounds as it bounces against my leg. I spend ages removing it. Hear the builders burst into laughter every couple of minutes. Later that day, I explained to my dad what had happened. He promises he won't tell anyone. My name is Brett. Every Christmas when my dad gets slightly drunk, he calls me Bottleneck Brett in front of the whole family with a big grin on his face. And the rest of the family spends the next couple of hours guessing why he calls me that. It could have been a lot worse, honestly. Your dad's holding it down. This is why I don't pee in bottles no more. You need a big bucket. Something with some girth. In this thread, fast food stories. I'll start. Be me, living at uni. Drive to Subway to pick up some lunch before class. Downtime, only 2 other people are in there. Employee hears the bell and comes out from the back. 9 out of 10, skinny blonde. Holding her phone up to her ear, but she's not talking. I wait a bit and she gives me a look. Figure she's on hold and maybe I better order. Okay, yeah, I'll have a 6-inch BLT on Italian, and she cuts me off. Can't you see I'm on the freaking phone? My face went. Oh, excuse me, princess. Wait for 2 minutes. 3 more people get in line behind me. Finally, she finishes listening to her phone. All right, what the hell do you want? That file name, which is cut off in this post. I'm so angry. Her mistake was coming at me, a former Subway employee. It is time to screw up her day 100%. So I order a foot-long double meat meatball sub on honey wheat bread. That bread tears easier than any other, and meatball subs are impossible to close correctly with a regular amount of meatballs. I make her microwave that thing for 2 minutes. She tries to use napkins to take it out so she's not burned and fails miserably. It's a lava sandwich. I order all of the veggies. She tries to place a tiny bit of each kind on it, and I make her double everything. The guy behind me is laughing his arse off. Bread is stretched completely open and tearing. Time to destroy this sandwich for sure. Ask her for oil, and I say I'll tell her when she's used enough. Wait for her to stop on her own, make her double that. The oil bottle is basically empty now, add an assortment of other sauces. Just pick the ones that would dye her uniform the best colors. Sandwich is basically 40% sauce at this point. She calls me an a-hole and attempts to close the damn thing. Sandwich immediately spews all of its contents all over her uniform. $200 jeans, $500 shoes. Bye-bye. She starts crying. Lean over the counter. I changed my mind. I'd like a 6-inch BLT on Italian. Yep. I think Subway workers are some of the only people that you can do this to. Because anybody else makes your food in the back and you don't know what the hell's happening to it. But Subway, they gotta be like super clever. You gotta like go lick the cheese right before the customer that you dislike is walking in the door. Please don't ever do that. But also, she did deserve it. Why you gotta be on the phone? Why you gotta be like this? I understand it's a slow time. Maybe I'll call you back, you know? Save you a little bit of heartache. Whatever, I'm not gonna come at Subway workers. Oh, God bless them. Another post, B13. Be with friend at mall/movie theater. Meet an 8 out of 10 half black chick. We exchange numbers. Not bad, .jpg. We hang out for most of the day. She tells us her parents are out of town, so we go back to her place. She has a huge freaking house. Be in her room, 3 of us making out. It gets hot and heavy, down to our underwears. She needs to use the bathroom. My friend and I both have huge raging priapism going on by now. I hear the front door open. Oh God, hear footsteps coming down the hall. Chick leaves the bathroom. Her dad opens the door. He is freaking huge. He's a linebacker for our local team. Takes a moment to register, then begins to spout off great fatherly rage. Fearing for my life, Chick jumps in between us and her dad, says, "Oh, we're gay and our parents are unsupportive." This was in the South, and the dad starts to calm down. Suddenly, he becomes super cool with it. So he lets us get changed, introduces us to the rest of the family later, all extremely nice people. They give us cookies and Arnold Palmer, but we have to, you know, act gay and stuff. I gotta go kiss my friend now and again. This goes on for 3 years. After a certain point, you're just doing it because you like it. This ain't for tea and cookies, is it? My face when we've been doubling up on a linebacker's daughter for 3 years, well, he thinks that we're both totally gay. My face again when Arnold Palmer. You're right, he wasn't doing it for the cookies. He was doing it for the Arnold Palmer. And this freaky chick, I mean, she's into it, I guess he's into it. All 3 of them are like, I consent, and the dad is like, "Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?" I don't know if OP has like actively considered the fact that he's bi, right? Maybe, probably a little. But this was a decade ago. It's a different time, okay? I'm sure this poster's done some soul searching since then, or the entire thing's made up. But that's not as fun to think about. All right, last one for the day. Are you ready? Here's our son's room. Opens door. Closes door. You don't get out much.
God, it's so easy being a freak. No wonder they're 10 a penny.
How did you manage to get back with your girlfriend? Be me, B22. Dumped by 7 out of 10. Little to no contact now. 7 out of 10 used to bring her Siberian Husky puppy, Roscoe, to my house daily. 3 months later, lightbulb.png. Devised plan to Roscoe while she's at work. Roscoe. Hugs and kisses. Roscoe has missed me. I see a post on Facebook that she posted that her dog had run away. Oh no! I don't comment. Everything is going according to plan. Hang out with Roscoe for a few days. Call 7 out of 10 up. Hey, Roscoe just showed up at my house. She shows up in tears and thanks me. You're welcome. It was really good to see Roscoe. And you. Oh, with the fake stutter and everything. Disgusting. She smiles, hugs me, and leaves. Damn it. I have to try again. So I wait another week. And then I snatch up her dog, Roscoe, again. Once more, call her with the good news. She shows up where Roscoe and I are playing in the yard. Wow, he must really miss you, I guess, Anon. Yeah, I missed him too. He's not the only one who missed you. Oh! Then I kiss her and ask her to stay. My face when I got my girlfriend back by kidnapping her dog. I did it! Yeah, but that's horrifying. Not only did you break up once before, so we're pretty sure it's not gonna work anyways, but now the second half of this relationship is entirely predicated on a lie. Don't ever do this, okay? Even if you get away with it, it's just not worth it. I took that one kind of serious. Let's get some stupid in here. I think that's what works best for these. Cue some dramatic music.
Be me, world's greatest hacker. #1 on FBI's most wanted list. But they can't track me down because I always delete my browser history. I just got done hacking the entire internet. Now every user in the world gets redirected to blackpeoplemeet.com. Epic lulz. One of my hacker bros messages me on AIM. He tells me that 420 Elite Hacksaw 420, my #1 hacker bro, has been arrested. They were able to backtrace his IP because he forgot to browse on incognito mode. Rookie mistake. Word on the street is he's already ratted me out. Look out the window. FBI helicopters are already circling overhead. They don't know who they're dealing with. Open up Internet Explorer. Get redirected to blackpeoplemeet.com. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Run disable blackpeoplemeet.exe. Now it's time for some world-class hacking. Go to fbi.gov/hack. Damn, there's a password. Something appears on the bottom right corner of my screen. It's the goddamn talking paperclip.
It looks like you're trying to hack the FBI. Would you like some help?
Screw off, Clippy. I'm trying to work here.
It looks like you're trying to hack the FBI.
Would you click the little fart knocker just to make him shut up? Clippy gives me the password. Oh, guess he's not so bad after all. Now that I'm in, I go to fbi.gov/hack/helicopters.
Congratulations, hacker. You now have full control of the FBI's helicopters. What would you like to do to them? A, turn left. B, turn right. C, ascend. D, descend. Or E, explode. Go with option E. Boom, baby. Flaming helicopters fall from the sky. My face when.
Yeah, I beat the whole FBI.
Now we can play the real game. And I'm pretty sure that game is called Repay the FBI Through Your Tax Dollars. Everyone gets to play. It seems like a win on the surface, but yeah, you look a little deeper, you're like, oh no, the national debt just doubled. Anyways, let's see what else. Walking home from school, see a girl that I like, also walking home. Grow the balls to walk up to her. I say hey to her. Hi. Never really talked to her before. Awkward silence. Ask me if I want to burn with her. Hell yeah, I do. Go to the park. She pulls out an ounce
of the devil's lettuce.
Hell yeah, dude. Smoke 3 G's and I am high AF. She asked me if I want to kiss her. Hell yeah, dude. So we kiss. She grabs my ding-a-ling. Hell yeah, dude. Starts giving me a blowy to make it go kablooey. Oh, this is awesome. Then she asked me to use my finger. Well, I'd never done this before, but feels good.jpg. She asked me to put another one in. Okay, feels better.jpg. Then she asks for 3. All right, I'll do that as well. Then she asks for my entire hand.
What?
I still do it. And then she asks for both of my hands. Oh no. More what? But I do it. And she says, I need more. Oh my God. Are you not terrified at this point? What else do you need? I have both my hands in here. She looks me in the eye.
I need about 350.
And it was about that time when I realized I had both my hands in the van schnazzle of an 8-story tall crustacean from the Paleozoic era.
That goddamn Loch Ness monster had tricked me again.
Huh? Oh, so good. Pig not related. There you go. There's no heaven, only lavender town. This post is heaven to me. So top quality. I'm telling you, man, a decade ago on 4chan, it was a different time. It was a really different time. I don't know if we're gonna top that one like ever, but I have to try. Time to tell what happened to me some months ago. Be 18, never had a girlfriend, thus still got that V card. I get bored, go out with friends one night. I go to this party and there are lots of girls. I see this one girl, shy, cute, and tubby, enough to have low self-esteem. Oh, God. Fred's suddenly gone somewhere and I don't really care. I am going in for the kill. So I start to talk with her. We talk for a while, both getting pretty drunk. She asks if I want to go to her house. Okay. When we get to her home, she lost the key and so we go through the window. Parents not home, gone for the night or something like that. We make out on the couch. She grabs a hold of my arm and takes me into her parents' bedroom. Oh, this is getting interesting. She drags off her shirt and her boulder holder, lays back and asks for the old ding-a-ling. All right, off the V-card train. Here I go. I jump on the bed, barely have time to get undressed. Being all alpha, so I'm like doing it, dragging her back, and this stuff goes on for about 5 minutes. Suddenly, the noise of a car in the driveway. Oh no, parents are home. Yet, she doesn't seem to mind, so we keep on going, not giving a single damn. They get home, locking up the front door. This is getting really intense, but I'm not stopping. Both parents walk into their bedroom at the same time. Her mom screams. I keep on pounding, like not a single damn is given by either of us. I slather my kumi gumi all over her back in clear sight of her parents. My face when I get arrested for dry pillow in some random stranger's house while being high as hell. The only good reply to this thread was, that pillow was dressed like she wanted it. That's pretty good. I don't think I've ever gotten to that point, nor do I hope to ever get to that point. You have a problem, Anon. You need medication. Please take your medicine.
Maybe the medicine is what made him high AF. Oh my God.
Anyways, next post. Decide I need to clean my intestines out fast for 3 days to begin my journey to Schlop-Grilla. 3rd day begins. Need something to eat. At this point, I survived by drinking Gatorade to keep my blood sugar up. I am like a poop monk, left bedridden. I ingest 3 colon cleansers, a whole can of sauerkraut, 2 liters of water, and I go to sleep for 4 hours. I wake up and feel my butt getting ready to drop a fat man on Nagasaki. I sit on my ivory throne of ascension, unleash an ungodly fart that lasted for like 3 minutes straight. The smell is so bad that my dog leaves the bathroom. He was my only companion in this troubled time, and he had forsaken me. It's gonna be a battle of wills, OP, between you and whatever higher power you believe in. And with that, it begins. All is well at first, until I feel the poo-poo moving around inside of me. Oh, now it's like liquid lava concrete is pouring out my cornhole. Feel something huge coming after 15 minutes of this. It gets stuck. I start crying, making my amends with Jesus, Buddha, Hitler, Bob Marley, Allah, Charles Manson, and then it really begins. Crap flies at Mach 2 out of my butt. It is a huge, chunky poo that is red hot. It feels like shards. Meanwhile, an IV drip of poo water is just dripping from my cornhole. My toilet is filling up with poo. I'm pretty sure this is how I'm gonna die. It resides. Something long is dangling out of my butt and squirming. Oh God, oh God. There's a tapeworm coming out of my... Oh, this is like nightmare fuel, dude. Please stop. This guy is long. He is touching the water. I start screaming, "Help me, baby Jesus!" While smashing the flush lever as much as possible. My dog comes back in, leaves again because of the smell. The tapeworm rips in half due to the suction of the water. Concentrate my tantric force. I can feel the worm returning to the safe haven of my cornhole. I drop the muscle power in my reach down and grab the tapeworm. I pull what must be 10 feet of worm down into the toilet. Oh God! I can't live like this. How do you live like this? Once all is said and done, I take the longest freaking shower of my life. I lie down in my bed naked and then I cry in the fetal position. I never asked for this knowledge of the beast that dwells inside my butt. Do not fiddle with doors that sauerkraut unlocks, Anons. You might not enjoy what is behind them. Nightmare fuel, that's all it is. I've read this and I can't unread it, and I don't think I'll ever be the same. God. You'd think that would be like the most disgusting post we could find, but it isn't. Welcome to 4chan. How about this one? Greentext stories. I'll begin. Be me, 16. Lazy Saturday at home, sitting at the computer. I have to fart. I'm not sure if it's poop or gas, but I roll the dice and start pushing. Watery diarrhea soaks my jeans. I wasn't wearing underwear. I shuffle to the bathroom in shame, change my jeans. A little while later, be in my room. Butt cheeks start to clench. Still not sure if it's a crap or a fart, but I figure there's no way that I can lose twice in one day. All right, hit me. Relax my cheeks, immediately crap myself. I feel so bad for Anon's mom, dude. You know she's doing his laundry. That's why he's so nonchalant about pooping in his pants. And of course, at this point, he is absolutely dumbfounded. Shuffle back to the bathroom, clean up, put on a new pair of jeans, and still, later that day, standing in my living room, messing around or something, the same urge comes. I clench my tight. Think really hard about my odds here. I'm still not wearing underwear. Bathroom is literally like 4 feet away. Triple or nothing, baby. As soon as I push, diarrhea comes out, runs down my pant leg, my face when I am absolutely devastated. I mean, at a certain point, you gotta figure the odds are against you, alright? Lady Luck doesn't even know that you exist, even after you crapped on yourself twice. I now know true pain. And continuing in that vein, dear God, B, what have I done? B16, in high school, beta V-card holder, very, very, very few friends. There's a new girl in school. 6 out of 10, frizzly hair, and really long bird legs. Everyone makes fun of her, calling her Birdie, Big Bird, Bird Legs, etc. I see her at lunch one day, all by herself. Even I have friends to sit with, and I feel really bad for her, so I build up my courage to go and sit with her. We get to talking. Turns out we have a lot in common. We keep in touch and eventually begin dating. I lose my VD card to her. Feels good, man. .jpg. My new relationship makes me more confident about my life. I begin working out more, eating more properly, begin expanding my circle of friends, feeling cooler and cooler. However, my gaining in popularity means that my girlfriend begins to drag me down. Everyone starts telling me, yo, why are you dating bird legs? Or,
I can't believe you're going out with that birdie girl.
Stupidly listen to them because I am an arrogant male teenager. Decide to break up with her. Break up with her via text. We get in a huge fight. She mentions that she's been there for me since I was a loser, but I blow her off and say I don't like her anymore. She calls me crying. I have none of it and hang up. Feel like a boss for dumping the only girl that ever really liked me. Next day, come to school feeling chipper. Everyone's got their heads hung and looking somber. A few girls are crying. Wonder what's going on. Friend walks up to me, tells me, I'm really sorry. Sorry about what? You don't know? He said somberly. God, I thought you of all people would have heard first. Heard about freaking what? Tell me, goddammit! I thought everyone had heard about the bird. Bird, 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 bird is the word. Oh, well, don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody knows that the bird is the word. Oh, well, the bird, bird, but bird's the word. Ba 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 ma 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 ba ba. Oh, you got me again. You didn't, because I've seen this one before, but so much fun. Oh, a 4chan post is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're gonna get. It starts one way, it ends completely differently. Good God, man. Let's check out the next post. I live in a crap neighborhood in a terrible apartment complex. Monkeys yelling profanity and homeless people everywhere. Oh, he didn't mean actual monkeys. God damn it. One day while walking home from the place of learning, spot a small makeshift house made of old rotten wood fence posts. I notice it actually has a mailbox by the makeshift door. Hatch a plan. Go home and write a small letter saying hello to the nice man, asking if he'd care if I wrote to him. Place it in the mailbox along with a pencil, put some paper, and put the red flag up the next day while walking to school. Pass by it while walking home and I notice that the flag is down. Stealth ninja to the mailbox and grab the letter inside. Rush home to read it. We've been trying to reach you regarding your car's extended warranty. No, that's not what it said. It says some BS like he'd love to talk to me and that his name is Tommy. Write another letter saying he has a great name and ask how he ended up in the position of being homeless. Fast forward a couple more days, me and Tommy are great pen pals. I do my usual routine of getting the letter while walking home and I read it once I get home. One day he asks what I look like. Oh no. Hatch an even better plan. Describe myself as the autistic 10-year-old girl that lives below me. Use words like cute and curvy. Tommy is 100% into it. Oh God, no! Why does it have to be like this? He asks if I'd like to meet him. I tell him, of course I would, with about like 500 exclamation points. He asks, where? I tell him to meet me at my apartment and give him my neighbor's apartment number. Oh my God, what did the little girl ever do to you? OP, you're evil. I tell Tommy that he has to come really late at night so my mom won't be here. God. Tell him to bang on the door real loud because I'm a little bit hard of hearing. Seal the deal with my final letter to him by putting a few small hearts around the page. My face when I wake up at 3 a.m. with cops at my building. My face when Tommy was arrested. My face when the small autistic girl is screaming incredibly loud. My face when Tommy is probably going to be charged with attempted assault. My face when the small house disappeared the following week. I don't even know what to think. Like, the first half of the post was so wholesome, and then it just took a dark turn. I guess when Tommy asked what he looked like. That is a wild... I hope it's fake. Deep down, I really, really hope it's fake. But this has been too much, man. They're green and they're texts? Oh my God, I'm so excited. You guys think your life's... Be me. Be 11. Realize that I am totally gay. God damn it. I live in a backwards, tiny, redneck Euro town. Would get kicked out if anyone found out. So I put up this ridiculous macho persona. Get really into sports and hunting and stuff. Turns out my hunting buddy, he's totally gay too. Forbiddenlove.jpg. Be 25. Tall and into sports, so these ladies go after me left and right. I have to find an excuse to turn all of them down. And then I find this nerdy freak heifer who really hates me, so I start hitting on her super bad and obviously she turns me down. My beard hates me, but I don't give a damn. Then, the heifer suddenly isn't around anymore. Turns out, she's got this crazy, barbaric boyfriend that won't let her leave the house. The cops can't do anything. Everyone looks at me like I'm supposed to do something about it. Gotta put up the macho face, so I get some friends, including my hunting buddy, and we walk to the boyfriend's house. This chick puts on some like Stockholm Syndrome Looney Tune type stuff about how we don't understand their love. The boyfriend is legitimately freaking crazy. Things get heated. I end up stabbing the boyfriend, who shoves me off of a building. The love of my life watches as I fall to my death. My face when nobody's as slick as Gaston. Were you getting Beauty and the Beast vibes the whole way through? I definitely wasn't. This is what kind of threw me for a loop, right? Crash the night at a bro's house. Wake up after a night of drinking. Feel like some breakfast. Hey man, what you got to eat? He murmurs back from the bedroom with his girlfriend, "There's cereal in the fridge." Cereal in the fridge. Think this is a joke. Check the fridge, and there is cereal. There is cereal in the fridge. I walk back to the bedroom and laugh at him and call him an idiot. He gets all angry and mad with his girlfriend there. Seriously, dude, who the hell keeps cereal in the fridge? Hey, screw you, man. My girlfriend does it, and it's how you're freaking supposed to store cereal. No, it's not. At this point, I'm pretty annoyed. Your girlfriend's a freaking... He flips out, kicks me out of the house, and hasn't talked to me for a week. Cereal in the fridge. That's a red flag, honestly. You made the right call here, OP. Somebody needs to tell her. Seriously, I shouldn't have to apologize for something so dumb and petty, right? Keeping cereal in the fridge is freaking stupid. My face when he said there's cereal in the fridge. Don't keep your cereal in the fridge. Get a little bag clip or something. I know why you're doing it, because you're too cheap to afford a bag clip. Clips are a part of life, okay? Just buy some. You'll live a much happier life. You'll keep more friends if you don't keep your cereal in the fridge. It's a good TED Talk. Tell me about it. I went to the store on Thursday. Bought a half-gallon jar of pickles. Oh, lucky. Love me some pickles. Eat one as soon as I get home. Tastes good, man, thought Bat. So good that I decide I'm gonna have a few more. Walk back to my computer and start work, but the urge for pickles is not sated. Not by a long shot. Come back to the life-giving pickle jar several more times. Eat several pickles each time. After an hour, the jar is empty. Dude. 400% of my daily sodium never tasted so good. It's gonna go bad. 30 minutes later, I hear a churning in my stomach. Not a light rumbling. It sounds like the noise that an old tub makes when you suddenly pull out the drain stopper. Initiate sprint to bathroom mode. Barely get my butt on the toilet as a freaking waterfall emerges from my doo-doo hole. Oh God, don't eat the pickles. Them's bad pickles. Never in my life have relief and horror been such close bedfellows. After about 10 seconds of continuous flow, it subsides to a trickle and finally, mercifully stops. Toilet water is green and it smells like vinegar. That horn! Gondor calls for aid! My body didn't even try to digest that stuff. I clean up and go back to the computer, thinking, oh, thank God that's all over. Not even close. You're not gonna get any work done today because of your love of pickles. 5 minutes later, the rumbling is back, even louder this time. Sprint to the bathroom, lather, rinse, repeat. This happens 5 more goddamn times. It's finally all gone. What a poetic choice of words. Stomach is concave. I have never had less food inside of my body. I have been completely cleaned out. Cue rumble. I sit on the toilet, but it's different this time. I know that there is nothing left in there. I squeeze out a tiny amount of liquid, immediately feel better. Oh, well, I guess there was just a tiny bit left. That wasn't really so bad. All at once, the burning fire of 1,000 young suns sets upon my sphincter.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
I had just pooped out pure stomach acid. I frantically wipe away to prevent it from melting away like the spaceship floor in Alien. Crawl into the shower, turn the cold water on full blast, and lie prone while gently sobbing. Eventually towel off and crawl exhausted into bed at 3 in the afternoon. Slept for 14 hours. In retrospect, it was totally worth it. I love me some pickles. Oh, you got the friction burns on your cocoa ring and everything. But he's still doing it again. Matter of fact, he's gonna do it again tomorrow. It's so insanely descriptive. I think that's why Greentext slaps so hard. It's really the only thing that currently scratches that Chris Trucker itch for me, you know? Alright, B, story time. Be me, beta 15-year-old. Tried a few times, nothing bad happened. I decided to try acid. I know a guy. Uh-oh. He hooks me up and I go home. Close the room door, close the blinds. It's time to party. In a room alone by yourself? That's probably not where you want to fry, dude. Things about to get real weird. And who does this jump? From the devil's lettuce to flat out like... Dude, it's not gonna go well. So I'm lying there on the bed, waiting for the effects to kick in. Oh god, there it is, .jpg. Nothing looks right. Decide to play some Vidya to see what that's like. Good old Zelda on the Wii. After 10 minutes, get hungry, try to leave. Door won't open. Find the key and unlock the door. It needed a lot of force, must have been stuck. I go downstairs, see my parents on the couch, trying to act cool. It's never gonna work. How's the weather, .png? They leave after a while. Success. Make some Nutella on toast. Tastes like crap. Sudden urge to evacuate my bowels. Just make it to the toilet before I start erupting. Feels good, man. Decide to sleep. Grab the blanket and clock the F out. Wake up to screaming. Too tired to comprehend. Go back to sleep. Wake up in the hospital. My face went. With your family at home, I can't sign off on any of this. And then we get a recollection of what actually happened according to OP's family. Got out of bed and threw Zelda game case at the wall. Jumped around in front of my TV, which was off, swinging a spoon like a Wii remote. After an hour of this, I shoved the spoon into the keyhole and threw myself against the door until the lock and my shoulder broke. Went downstairs. Made a variety of facial expressions at parents while saying weather, 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 weather over and over until they just left the room. Went to kitchen, spread Nutella onto bare hand, and took a bite. Blood trail all the way to my sister's room, where I sat on her chair and took a huge dump. Fall asleep wrapped in a rug from the floor, where my sister found me 10 minutes later. What? My parents couldn't look at me for a month. Sister won't talk to me. What's your worst tripping experience, B? I mean, that's up there, I guess. This is why you always need that sober person with you to babysit a little bit and bring everybody back down to earth. I think the worst trip I ever had was like, the chick I hung out with a lot at the time thought that her kitchen floor was like way further down than it was because of the tile pattern. So she's like hanging on a cabinet screaming, "Help me, help me!" I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is too much. We got 10 more hours of this stuff? Oh, I think I'm too old for it now. But I'm glad you had fun, OP. Maybe. Times that you blocked yourself. All right, Fit. Just did one of the most embarrassing blue-balling things of my life. Seriously, I cannot sleep because of the shame. This occurred a mere 9 hours ago. 8 out of 10 cardio bunny, who I bumped into last week. I used to hang out with her brother ages ago, and we were standing in the queue together. We got talking about fitness because, as I recall, she was quite sporty. I mentioned that my gym is total rubbish, and she says I should check hers out. Guest pass and shiz, so I jump at the chance, both for gym and the possible bone, you know? So we go. I do chest and tries. She goes on the treadmill, then the cross trainer, then a few reps on the crunch machine for whatever reason. She asks what I'm doing after this, and I say, I might watch a movie. I got a pirated copy of Avengers that I've been meaning to watch. She says she's wanted to see that. I maintain my spaghetti and ask her to come. She accepts. Continued. All right, everything's going well. You got this, bro. You know, it's only a short amount of time until it goes off the rails. So we go to mine. I crack open my cheapest wine. We're watching the movie and talking a bit. She's apparently a bit of a lightweight, and the wine goes straight to her head. Then we get talking about the act. Oh God, it hurts even just typing this. She mentions her ex who never went down on her, and I say something along the lines of, what an She goes in for a kiss, and we kiss for about 5 seconds. She pulls away, and then I, for reasons unknown, need to fill this non-existent void. So I said, you know, I could give you the old lickaroo. The old lickaroo. I said it jokey and cheeky, but there was no way that didn't sound weird. God, I might have even sort of winked a little bit. Oh God. It does hurt. I don't know. Why would you do this? She looks at me like I am a shoe sniffer and pulls away saying, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. This occurred roughly around when the Hulk is smashing up the plane. She returns, and I put my hand on her knee in an attempt to salvage something. We make awkward small talk for what feels like an eternity. Oh man, this is a long film. When Hulk punches Thor, I remove my hand from her. Eons pass, and the film finally ends. I walk her to my door, go in for a hug, and she just effectively pats me on the shoulder. I'm too ashamed to even polish the old bishop and just lie in bed alone. The old lickaroo? Share with me your shame, Fit, for my misery needs company. I don't think I have anything that can compare to that, dude. I'm sorry. You gotta keep phrases like this inside of your head until you get into like a less high pressure situation, you know? This is a fail or pass situation if you get one question wrong and you failed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it happened. You hate to see it. Get a girl back to my place, get to talking about the act. Tell her I could give her the old lickaroo, and winked at her. At this point, I hear her vag snazzle shut down with the Windows 98 closing sound. God, it hurts. It cuts me so deep. I wanted better for you, OP, you know? Sometimes that's just the way it goes. All right, this one's more wholesome, at least. Hi, B. I need some advice. I'm looking to buy some mints to improve my popularity at school. I want to be that guy with the mints. So, so people know they can come to me and ask for a mint at any time, and I'll give them one or two. Mark the Mint Man, they might call me. Yeah, they might call you that. My question is, what mints do you think I should get? I need a flavor everyone will like, and I'm looking at buying a very, very large amount of mints in bulk. I don't know, something like 10 kilos of them or something. I got 500 pounds to work with. Maybe something like Altoids? What kind of mints would you like knowing that your reliable friend has on him? Suggest me some mints, B. Oh, God. Bless his little heart. I just can't. It seems so wholesome, but B cannot let it be that way, you see? We got the whole collection of laughing images. Mark the Mint Man. I want to be that guy with the mints. Becky, where'd you go? Hey, Sabrina, just got stopped by that weird kid. He asked me again if I wanted a mint. Yeah, he's been doing that to everyone. Don't take him. He looks autistic and they're probably like poison. Sally said he's got a garbage bag of them in his locker. Oh my God, what a freak. Okay, I'll just avoid eye contact from now on. This is your future, OP. Enjoy. Mark the Mint Man, they might call me. I feel so bad, but also they are speaking truth. This probably isn't the way to go about winning friends. I've got mints if you want. Mark the Mint Man, the fresh maker with a fedora. Mark the Mint Man, Mark the Mint Man. OP returns to the thread saying, well, my father suggested it to me since I've had a rough go at making friends. My father doesn't have many friends either, but he brings gum to work and says that people call him Double Mint Dave because he carries double mint gum and that people like it, so I thought it might work for me too. Oh my God. It's so sad. He just wants to make a human connection, for God's sake. This rips my heart out. So what do you enjoy? Laughing at disgusting or sad feels, but slightly less disgusting? Oh, my father doesn't have many friends either, but he brings gum to work and says that people call him Double Mint Dave. Double Mint freaking Dave. Give up. This is some legacy beardery going on right now. And you know, I'd like to point the finger at the people that replied and be like, you're wrong. People will love the mints. But I know that's not true. In my heart, they're trying to save one of their own from a fate worse than death. God, that's a tough one, isn't it? At a friend's house. Check out his iTunes library. Literally only one song. Linkin Park, In the End. It has almost 30,000 plays. So I was browsing a best of 4chan thread and I see this. This post was about me. Prove it, OP. Getting proof right now. Bumping for time. Linkin Park, In the End. Plays 64,694. You literally can't make this up. Pick a screen with timestamp. Okay, timestamp. 64,695. He's still replaying it. I don't understand how you could like something this much. My favorite songs in the world I listened to twice in one day. I'm like, yeah, that's enough of that. He's still listening to it right now. In the end, it doesn't even matter. He played it 2 more times between posts. What the hell is wrong with you? This is weaponized autism, friends. I like the song. don't think anybody's ever liked a song to this to this point before. WebM with proof. It's upside down for whatever friggin' reason. I don't like other songs. Jesus Christ, OP. I don't like other songs. Yes, apparently not. Linkin Park was like the coolest thing on the block when I was, whatever, 13, 14, 15, 16. But to have stayed dedicated for this long, I'm shocked, honestly. But okay, he likes the song, all right? Just let him like the song. What's wrong with that? 10, 5, 14. Never forget. He's probably still playing it to this day. Maybe this is goals. Maybe we have it all wrong. Maybe you need to find someone who looks at you like Anon looks at In the End. It's all he needs. He likes the song. Wow, this episode has everything from toenails to hand grenades. Hey, here's something neat that turns out horribly. Look what I found. So I was looting through some stuff that my dad left when he died. Looking or looting, that's an important distinction. And I found this. The old man had a live grenade. Seems kind of old, but looks okay to me. What would B do with it? Grenade and pooper. Yeah, let me see the bottom of it. All right, here's the bottom. It's plastic, lol. No plastic, dimwit. It's all metal. And he's holding a lighter to a live grenade. I'm not even brave enough for that. Toss in toilet. Don't flush. Wait for epic fountain. Should I? And then we've got, somebody blew up their house with a live grenade. Oscar Lopez Ortega, 17 years old. Dead. And what, for internet clout? This thread probably fell off into nowhere, but somebody looked it up, somebody enshrined it, and the dates do match up. August 25th, August 26th. Dude, this is dark, bro. Sometimes on that old internet, things just get a little bit too real, let me tell you. The timestamp on the article says 8:45 p.m. The OP's post says 8:44 and 16 seconds. How long's a grenade take to go off? Yeah, dude blew up his house for some internet clout. This is, I don't know, man. I love the internet. A lot of times I look at it in amazement, but there are times sometimes it's too far. The brain of a 17-year-old should be enough to comprehend the consequences of these actions. All right. Be me. Fap time. Go browsing adult websites. End up finding a video of some dude ramming like this super chick. All right, I can work with this. .jpeg. I'm doing the deed. I'm getting close. I zoom in on the girl's face. And then I stop. I pause the video. Holy hell. That's my best friend's mom. I'm like 100% sure of it too. I can tell by the voice and the face. I've seen young pictures of her around his house too. He told me that she did some modeling when she was younger, but it's all long gone now. I always suspected that the modeling was actually adult videos. She told him that when she was drunk. Holy hell. So I finished. Devise a plan. Said friend had pranked me that morning by moving my car and having me think that it was stolen for hours. So, revenge.jpg. I download the video. I cut out all the parts of the face close-ups, distort audio slightly so the voices sound different, send it to my friend via email. He thanks me. 5 hours later, he tells me he just used it, and it is a great video. Literally dying of laughter now. Keeping my mouth shut, I go over to his place the next day to break the news to him. This is like beyond a prank, bro. He tells me that the vid is awesome, and honestly, it is. And he used it again. I'm literally cry laughing now, and he asks me, what? I go online and show him the full video. Fast forward to the face close-ups. You just fapped it to your mom, bro. He freezes. He is in shock, coming to terms with it, and then he runs to the bathroom and pukes. What other response is there? He is super upset, but I am, of course, laughing uncontrollably. Funniest moment of my life. To add insult to injury, I jokingly say, I found your dad, too. You see, his dad left before his birth. He has pictures of him, but never met him. He jokes about it to lighten the situation. Oh yeah, very funny, Anon. Screw you, dude. I go to the video. See, dude, this was made the same year you were born. Actually, it was. Strange coincidence. He then says, screw you again, and then he freezes. He slowly walks to the computer. Fast forwards to a close-up of the male's face. The male is Hispanic, and OP's friend is half Hispanic. This video is a raw video. He runs out and grabs a picture of his dad. The picture is from when his mom was pregnant, and dad left on the 8th month of that pregnancy. He holds it next to the screen. Oh my God. Oh my holy freaking God. Bricks have now been shat. It is his goddamn dad. The resemblance is too close not to be. Same hairstyle, same looks, same skin color. WTF. I immediately feel like a piece of trash. It took you all the way up until this point. I just revealed to my closest bro that his birth was an adult video gone wrong. He starts to cry, leaves the room and grabs his mom, pulls her in, and she freezes at the sight of that video. She starts to cry. It was true. He had just fapped to his own conception. No. My suspension of disbelief is strong, but I don't know about all this, dude. I apologize to him because I didn't even know what else to say. And honestly, where can you go from there? The friend has been ruined for life. I don't have the words for this. You shouldn't have done it, OP. All he did was hide your car. And now this is in his brain forever. You're probably not friends anymore, if this story's true at all. Hey, do you guys ever engage in social conditioning? This month I've been experiencing with various slight movements and activities in Subway stores in my area and seeing the impacts that they've had on the service provided to me. It's quite interesting to see the results. Okay. Reveal your results, bud. Dude. There's no timestamps or anything on this. To run a proper experiment, you need a control, right? So you have to have them make the same sandwich every time, mark down your times. You're terrible at science. And that is totally science, just a fact. Promise Swizzies, go ahead, look it up. On the 1st of April, when this whole joke started, I guess, April Fools, he got a spicy Italian footlong with a Coke and leant heavily on the counter. Service speed was slightly faster than usual. Pressure put on server subconsciously. I'm not gonna read this whole thing except for the actions. OP also pronounced lettuce loo twice. Ordered a Cokie and then explained that I wanted both a Coke and a cookie. God, I hate you, OP. I laughed. I don't want a footlong tuna, and mimed a fishing rod. What? I breathed heavily between vegetable selections. I pretended I would mix the Coke and water at home. Pointed to everything, no words. Spent 20 minutes looking at subs before just ordering water. You are a strange fellow. You can pause the video or read all that if you want, but yeah, you need to stop this. It's not social conditioning, it's just your excuse to be a weirdo. Could I have extra loo twice on my sandwich? God. Have a project. Group of 4. I don't have any friends. Can't get a group. Have to send an email to every single person in my faculty asking for a group. I don't want to look like a lonely, foolish piece of crap, so I find a bunch of stock images on the internet of smiling people, attach them to the email that I send asking for a group. Have a note on the email. If you think I'm a bad partner, you just look at these testimonials. What? Basically, just trying to pretend that these people are my friends. I've worked with them before and they loved me. Think it makes me look like I have friends. Eventually I get a group, me and 3 Asians. First thing they say upon meeting me is, Anan, your email was weird. Why you pretend to be friends with those people? Whole class laugh about it. At least the Asian kids will give it to you straight, right? That feel when I am a freaking freak who everyone hates. Pick related, by the way. I can see how stupid it is now, but I was desperate at the time. Kathy, 2nd year business. Working with Anan was great because he had a real sense of humor. He's a fun guy who cracked several jokes about the work we were doing. He was never overtly smexual with his humor either, which I appreciated as a first-wave feminist. Oh my god. Staquafri, English student. I loved Anan. It was probably the best assignment I've ever done. He kept me motivated through the project. He even bought me the nice green folder you see in the attached image. No, dude. Pack it in. You're done, kid. It is a nice folder, isn't it? He said it matches my eyes. My eyes aren't green, I replied. Yeah, but the folder stores loads of information, he replied. Oh, snap! Did you then go on a date with him later, Staquafri? That's how you pronounce that, right? And then, of course, there's Mike, who's a history graduate. We all know Mike, bro. Knowing Anan was vital to me getting my degree. He helped me when I didn't even need help, and his understanding of history was incredible, considering that it wasn't his subject area. Dude, what is this? Stop it. This should have gotten the okay. If you went to B and said, hey, B, I'm thinking about doing this, then they'd give you the double mint Dave treatment, right? They'd be like, no, dude, this is never gonna work. Please don't. But OP had an idea. He didn't tell himself no at any point. It just hurts. Then we got Kim from 2nd year maths. I loved working with Anan. His mathematical mind is something quite stunning. He soon figured out that him plus me equals results. Oh my god, Kim, how is Staquafri gonna feel about this? And we shared a pie or two the morning after staying up all night studying as well. Oh. I don't know what I could do to fix this. All I can really say is, oh. Oh, what the hell were you thinking? Anan, Jesus Christ. Holy hell. Only on R9K, folks. I don't have the words. Why did you do this? I can't even feel that bad because 1, you're lying, and 2, you did it to your damn self. Just be real. God damn it. Hey B, I've collected every one of my nail clippings since 2005. What should I do with them? First of all, not a Greentext. Second of all, I hate it. I really hate it a lot. Imagine how dirty it is. I bet it stinks. Inhale them. Eat them now. I don't know why the thumbnail's upside down. This is not pasta. Look at that timestamp. Here are some of my prized harvests. But it could be. It could be. Obtain a mortar and pestle. Grind the hell out of those nails. Small batches will work best. Into a fine powder. Dough thin. cut shapes, boil in water until it floats nicely. Drain it, cover with olive oil and pesto, eat. You must do this. And then the mad lad, he's at, where did you get a mortar and pestle? Why is this happening? Just what the frickin' frick?
Oh yeah, I forgot the pig.
Can you make it spell Sema and take a picture, please? Holy hell, my nightmare just came true. I spilled a ton of them on my floor while making this. OP here, girlfriend's home on her lunch break. Will continue posting when she GTFOs. And apparently that was the end of the thread. OP never posted his toenail powder made into noodles and consumed. Truth is, OP never delivers, you know? I got a lot of questions about this. I don't really think I want the answers. just pack it in, son. We're done now. It's time to lay down. I gotta move on. So, be at a bar, having a few beers. Soon, closing hours. Only one guy left in the bar, aside from me. That guy goes to the bathroom. My moment of greatness has come. Enter the bathroom. This dude's about to take a leak, so I pull down my pants and underpants. The guy hasn't noticed me yet. I start dancing, shaking my hips wildly, tongue out of my mouth. The guy suddenly sees me. The hell are you doing, you weirdo? The helicopter. He's trapped, still pissing, and he's all mine. Come, jiggle with me, I say. This guy's trying to pee faster, because he just wants to escape. Jiggly! Do the jiggle! I scream as I run towards him, my dong flailing wildly. The horror on his face. I kick his legs away from under him. He falls on his butt, pee going everywhere. This is the climax. I swing my ding-dong in a precision move, moving my hips to get that extra momentum, and it hits him in the face, also on the lips. What are you talking about, OP? If you don't jiggle, then you get the dickle! I scream at the top of my lungs. I pull up my pants and run out of the bar. I mean, even if you did make this up, like, what kind of person would make this up? I got a lot of questions. Please just be different. Alright, this one'll make you feel something. Make friends with a guy on Steam. Play Counter-Strike with him fairly often. A few weeks later, he tells me he'd been made redundant. Said that his internet is getting cut off so he can save some money until he finds more work. 3 weeks after this, I get a text from him. He says that his wife left him after he got evicted from his apartment and he has nowhere else to go. I offer him my couch until he gets back on his feet, drive 3 hours away to pick him up. He looks awful, clearly hasn't eaten in several days. Buy him a meal from McDonald's on the way back. He breaks down and starts crying in the middle of the restaurant. He says he can't thank me enough for what I've done for him. I tell him, really, it's no problem. Finally get back to mine around 2 a.m. I tell him to wash and get settled in while I head to the off-license to get us something to drink. Get back, and all the power has gone from my building. Carefully make my way back to the flat, ask him if he's okay. I get no response, so I use my phone as a torch to make my way to the bathroom. The taps are still running, water is running under the locked door. Head into my kitchen to grab the spare key. Notice that my toaster is gone. My blood runs cold as I realize what he has done. Contact emergency services and drink the whole bottle of JD while I wait. Yep, he ended himself. Used my phone to leave his wife a final message. Next day, find a note on my bed. It was written by him. Thanked me for making his final days a little brighter. And he left me all the money that he had to pay for any damages. At the end of the letter were his login name and password for his Steam account. His Steam account password was my Steam username. Use my PC to log into his account. You're using Steam from a new computer. Please check your email for the verification code. God damn it. No good deed goes unpunished. But that is feels, bro. I'm sorry it had to be that way for you, Anonymous's friend. I probably can't end the video on one that dark, so okay, we'll see a little bit more what's going on. How about this one? Working in a high-end restaurant. The chef is like this super hard German dude, so I decide to mess with him. Bartender brings up a case of apple juice in cans and leaves it in the kitchen. I snag 3 cans from the case and crank the oven to 500. Service starts. It's time. Place the apple juice in the oven. They start to melt and contort, leaking apple juice into the inferno of an oven. The chef walks into the kitchen. What is that hissing? Try to contain my laughter as our chef opens the oven door to see melting cans of juice. The kraut chef starts yelling, "Why is the juice in the oven? Take the juice out the oven!" Entire dining room can hear him. They never found out that it was me. Oh my god. I don't think I can touch this one with a 10-foot pole. These things just, sometimes they line up, I guess. Was that one dark too? Felt a little dark to me. I mean, he was trying to get him out, which is good, but we'll see what one more post has to say. Just one more, all right? In this thread, bad first impressions. Went to girlfriend's house. First time meeting her parents. Pull into driveway. I know she has a cat and a dog, and I remember I have my laser pointer. Excellent.png. I think I'm gonna make everyone's day by playing with the animals. All shall lol. I go inside. Hi, hello. My name's Derp. I'm 19, etc. Dog on couch. Cat walks into room. Shine laser pointer on floor. Cat leaps for it. Dog leaps for it. Dog attacks cat for whatever reason. Cat died. Dog had a heart attack. Dog died. My face when I killed these people's beloved pets within 5 minutes of meeting them. Animals do be wild, but probably they wouldn't attack each other. They live in the same house, right? My face went, BS. You're pretty much my hero right now. I mean, that is a way to leave an impression. They're never gonna forget you ever, ever. For better or for worse. So B, I've been having fun over the past few weeks and I figured that I'd share. Where I work, there are thousands of crows that show up every single night. Oh my god, I remember this one already. Did I read this before or is it just that ingrained into my head? I think it's just that ingrained into my head. So these crows hang around for like 4 hours at night and then they take off and they show up again the next night. I was reading up on crows because whatever, interested, and apparently they're super smart. They recognize faces and can form preferences in people depending on how they're treated. And so, a wild idea appears. I start trying to screw with this group of crows that hang out in the trees near my work. I throw rocks at them and shake the tree and chase them whenever I can. Meanwhile, the grass crows across the street just chill out by the Mickey D's. Every time I go to Mickey D's, I get an extra large fries and feed the grass crows. They start to like me, while the tree crows absolutely despise me. Tree crows throw nuts and try to crap on me all the time. I dodge bird crap like I dodge wrenches now.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Grass crows are still super bros and now try to follow me whenever I walk into McDonald's. I keep this up for a few more weeks and I'm starting to notice a bigger divide in the crows. Grass crows now follow me across the road to make sure I get back to work safe. Tree crows getting more aggressive and sitting on my building waiting for me to walk out. I have created a great war between two formerly friendly nations. World War Crow commences and I am fueling it with French fries. Yeah, it's kind of like war profiteering, but without any profiteering. Oh no, it's just making the crows fight for fun, which I guess some oligarchs would do, but profit is the main motive. Both nations are now jockeying for position near my work. Grass crows try to defend me as the tree crows fly over me and throw nuts and rocks at me. After a few days of tense defense and offense, all goes calm. I expect the usual squawking and flapping as I walk out, but there's nothing. I walk out from the covered entryway and look up. All across the trees surrounding my buildings are crows. More crows than I have ever seen before. I recognize one of the grass bros in the tree closest to me. Called him Reggie. Always gave him the warm fries. I hear one squawk as one of the tree bros flies out and drops a rock on my shoulder, and then all hell breaks loose. Crows flying across the sky. I can hardly see through the cloud. No wonder they call it a murder. I sit and watch as literally 1,000 to 2,000 crows charge at each other. Bloodied bird carcasses falling left and right. I sit in awe of the hell that I have created. And for what? Just for fun? Crows hold generational grudges, bro. You better hope the grass bros win, that's all I'm saying. Nearly an hour passes and the cloud begins to thin. Only the grass bros are left. Reggie flies down to the ground and lands beside me. He now has a big scar across his left eye, but he doesn't give a damn. I stand, and all the grass bros look up at me. I march across the street into McDonald's, leaving the door open for all of the crows to follow. Cashier's face. I order 12 extra large French fries and celebrate my grand victory with the grass bros. That's beautiful and also terrifying. I don't know why you did any of that, but okay. Oh, hey, look at this. The genesis of r/Fat People Stories. Good old Fat People Stories from Fit. Boy, have I got a story for you, Fit. University. Share a house with 3 bros. Bony bro is scrawny, beta as hell, but genuinely a nice dude. Chill bro is a huge stoner, but the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Really, it's impossible to make him mad. Food bro cooks. He's super charismatic, and even though he's a heavier dude, he's full bear mode. Gym every day, arms like pythons, super nice cat, but also pretty easy to make him mad. For the first 2 years, this house is awesome. We vidya all the goddamn time. Food bro's cooking like we're at grandma's Thanksgiving every other day. Chill bro always got some good herb. All sorts of fun and games and stuff. And then one day, the moon descended from orbit and smashed into the house. Oh, no, wait. Bony bro pulled a female. Right away, Chill bro and I realized that Doratus here is going to be a problem. Doratus, destroyer of worlds. The first problem is she's one of those fat girls who thinks she's super hot because she is obviously just a beta hunter.
Real men want curves. I'm the same size as Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, same size as Marilyn Monroe's corpse that's been soaking for a week in the Hudson River. So yeah, the whole 9. The way the house is set up, there are 3 bedrooms upstairs and a basement suite. Food bro pays the most, so he's in the suite. Got a king-size bed down there and everything full-on chill pad. Doratus starts spending every goddamn night at our place. The noises this girl makes while banging it out are just impossible to handle. She sounds like a cross between a death metal singer and an elephant seal. So of course, OP is pissed off, but Chill Bro tries to just initiate live and let live, man. We tell Bony Bro to cool it on the noise anyway. Bony Bro is mad because we aren't supporting the fact that he finally bagged a girl, or some close approximation thereof. Poor guy's already under her spell. She comes downstairs. I tell her to stop screaming her lungs out at night.
Oh, do my cries of passion make you uncomfortable? Tee-hee!
What the actual Uncomfortable like a victim of the bubonic plague, maybe. She mad, Bony Bro mad. Food Bro thought it was hilarious. Just tell her like it is. Yeah, everybody's uncomfortable. You'd also be uncomfortable if you had any sense of shame. The next problem occurs when Doratus starts messing with Food Bro. The first incident was when we got back from class expecting to find her devouring our winter stocks or something, but we can't find her. Food Bro says,
Maybe she went for a jog, ha ha ha.
And Bony Bro is mad at this statement, and he goes to throw his crap downstairs. What the actual hell? So we go downstairs, and Doratus is butt naked, sleeping in his bed. Food Bro's bed? This is a La Ogre situation for reals. She tries to take his expensive sheets and wrap them around herself and run upstairs. Food Bro is furious, forcibly takes his stuff and makes her run, crying and nude as a newborn, back up to Bony Bro's room. And yeah, Bony Bro mad, but guess what? Food Bro madder. And Bony Bro does apologize quietly and chases her upstairs. We would find out later that this was apparently a seduction tactic that didn't even make it to launch because the fat heifer fell asleep. Freaking lol. Second incident, Food Bro always leaves a lot of food resting. Chili simmering overnight, flank steak marinating for a few days, all sorts of stuff I don't even really understand, but it is goddamn delicious. And then he starts to notice this stuff disappearing. Mad as hell, Food Bro demands at least a little semblance of courtesy. Food Bro has a roll of little red stickers. If something in the fridge has a red circle sticker, don't freaking touch it. Yeah, like you're a bunch of 5-year-olds. Apparently this is what Doratus needs, and I think she's too dense to even grasp it. He goes to make his hamburgers for dinner. Food Bro hamburgers will make you believe in a kind and merciful God. And then Food Bro says,
Guys, where's the ground beef? I literally bought it 3 hours ago.
Doratus starts giggling like it's cute or some crap.
Oh, I was so hungry I couldn't help myself. So I made a little snack.
That was 3 pounds of ground beef.
She really is just an animal, ain't she?
Oh, it was just so good. I fried it up and ate it. Sorry.
As she plasters this crappy, trying to be cute pouty face on her pig-like mug. Food Bro ships out, brings back salmon, and makes some handmade sushi. Plates it and brings it out. Doratus wonders
where her plate is.
Food Bro loses it at this point.
You ate 3 pounds of ground beef today, you cow! That's more than enough for you today. In fact, that's enough caloric intake for like 3 days. If I catch you in my kitchen for the next 3 days, I will lose my goddamn mind!
So OP sits down next to Chill Bro, and everybody's immediately back in a good mood, watching the game. Oh my god, this sashimi! Doratus is quietly sobbing. Bony Bro shamefully passing her pieces off of his plate. Keep in mind, Doratus pays nothing to exist in our space. In addition, because Food Bro is such a gourmand, he practically foots the entire food bill himself so we don't fill up his kitchen with cheap crap food. This heifer is literally just a financial drain, does nothing to contribute, always gets super upset if someone mentions how much of our stuff she eats. A few days go by, me, Chill Bro, and Food Bro are coming home, Bony Bro has late lab. Lights are on, loud freaking noises. Sounds like the cawing of 1 billion crows and the shrieks of 1 billion banshees. Food Bro, immediately mad, goes inside. Oh my god. Doratus invited the rest of the large Magellanic cloud and currently has food everywhere and everyone's screaming and laughing and making a dump out of our goddamn house. Food Bro strides through the room, rips the iPod out of the iPod dock, and screams, "Get the hell out of my house!" Stampede of white whales. Doratus says,
Oh, Bony Bro said I could have a few friends over.
Food Bro notices all of the food that is out. Ice cream, cupcakes, chicken sandwiches, all type of stuff.
You are going to pay for all of this. I'm tired of you eating my food without asking.
Doratus starts tearing up.
But the food is for the house.
I pipe up, you're not part of the house. Food Bro agrees with me and says,
You just come in here and eat all my stuff because you think you can.
Doratus stumbles over to Food Bro and tries to stroke his chest. WTF, am I right?
It's okay. Stop getting mad because I'm Bony Bro's girlfriend.
Food Bro gets so mad that he leaves. Honestly, I don't know if I would buy this one if we hadn't seen it multiple times before. This is 100% Neckbeard status.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Me and Chill Bro just kind of shake our heads and go on to the back porch to smoke. Hear Bony Bro coming home an hour or so later. Hear Doratus crying her eyes out, saying that Food Bro screamed at all her friends and broke the iPod dock. No. And tried to hit them. No. And then demanded that Doratus sleep with him. Lol, what? No. Food Bro comes back about an hour after Bony Bro, and I hear Bony Bro confronting Food Bro. He's still mad that we make fun of his lady all the time. Demands to know why Food Bro demanded that she sleep with him. Food Bro laughs and explains the whole story. I go in and confirm. Food Bro demands to know why Bony Bro said it was cool for her to throw a party. Bony Bro says that he said that she could study with a friend. What a cow. About a month later of Doratus being fairly well behaved, still making really garbage passes at Food Bro.
I know you like the way I look today, or is it every day?
Food Bro just laughs, starts making her pay for everything that he sees her take. School's out, summertime. Food Bro goes to work the summer in the kitchen in some nice restaurant and starts dating this bartender there. This girl, holy God, this girl. Blonde, cardio bunny, yoga and Pilates addict, nice butt, stomach that you could grate cheese upon, super smart, super clever, witty, coolest girl ever, nicest girl ever. We will call her M. So M and Food Bro date for like 2 weeks before she starts staying over all the time. Within 2 weeks of her sleeping over, she demands to contribute to food and utilities. Oh my God, she's almost a normal and well-adjusted human being. Doratus, on the other hand, has been in our freaking lives for like 5 or 6 godforsaken months now and pays for jack. Smuggles food to Bony Bro's room when Food Bro's out, and Doratus, of course, does not like M. M is super aloof about Doratus, however. A lion cares not for the opinion of sheep. Doratus starts wandering around in her underwear, knowing that people are chilling in the living room as if she's trying to prove that she's the real hot girl. Ugh, gross. Start making passive-aggressive comments to M.
Oh, you should eat more, and then you'd get some curves.
Lol, what? Even Bony Bro starts to get tired of Doratus and her crap. Starts getting mad at her when she says things to Food Bro like,
"You're man enough to date a real woman."
And he starts asking her what the hell she means by comments like that. There are fights everywhere. Me, Chill Bro, and M are outside smoking, and she thinks it's hilarious. Which it is. Then one day M and Food Bro come back from a late shift. Me and Chill Bro are vidging in the living room. M and Food Bro go downstairs. Food Bro rages. Me, Chill Bro, and Bony Bro, who had been upstairs, come down, and Doratus is in the basement suite again, trying to squeeze her fat self into one of M's dresses.
Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker!
He's dead, Jim.
And needless to say, this dress is history. The seams are ripped, the zipper torn away from the fabric. Food Bro is so mad that he is shaking. M is just quietly tallying up the damage.
Oh, sorry. I just needed something to wear and thought we were close enough to the same size.
On what planet? I wish I could make this up. Doratus is at least 260, standing at a proud 5'2". M is like at most 130 and maybe 5'6". Food Bro turns to Bony Bro and says,
"Get this goddamn behemoth out of my room! And then We're going to have a little sit down, you and I.
Doratus counters.
Behemoth says you, Lord Butt.
Oh, now things are getting real. Chill Bro bails at this point. M says something along the lines of, not even worth justifying your attitude, and goes upstairs as well. Food Bro,
you fat sow! I don't think I've ever despised a human being more. You selfish, lazy freaking heifer! If you didn't provide the service of your disgusting self to my friend's penis, I would have thrown you in a lake months ago!
Bro, Food Bro laying down the law right now.
I hope you enjoy your life, thinking you can just do what you want, because one day you're going to wake up and realize what a pile of trash you are, and then hopefully you'll end yourself.
And then he turns on his heel and goes upstairs. Dude.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
I find Chill Bro, M, and Food Bro at the edge of the property, smoking in the backyard. I hear Bony Bro from inside losing his mind. The front door slams, see Doratus waddling down the street with her 2 garbage bags of possessions, crying her eyes out. The witch is dead. Bony Bro comes out. He says that he told her to pay for all the food that she stole from the house and for the dress, or he would press charges. And she eventually did, to her credit. House was the coolest place ever for the next 2 years before we all finished school and moved on. Got the invite to Food Bro and M's wedding today. We never found out if Doratus did indeed end herself. And at a certain point, I don't even need that, you know? The fact she has to exist with herself, yeah, that's punishment enough, ain't it? What a fat people story, though. That was a really good one, wasn't it? At least it turned out correctly, not like Osgood Ogra and Osgood decides to move in and all that stuff. Interesting aside, Facebook did indeed suggest me Osgood recently. They're like, you might be friends with this person. I don't know how often he's on and stuff like that, but I'm kind of thinking about asking him to come on the channel and rehash some stuff. The comment section could probably let me know if they'd be interested in that. It's a long episode, but we just about done for today. Let's see, Tinder success stories. Nah, this is fake thread already. I'll start. Match with Cutie Pie, 7 out of 10. Flirt for a while. Suggest we go for a hike outside of town. She loved to. We're walking, having a great conversation. She keeps trying to hold my hand. Come across a bunch of nice campfire sites and picnic areas. Nobody's around. We sit next to each other by the fire pit. She brushes her leg against mine. She smiles. Get an idea. Get up and walk to a cedar tree. Collect shavings from the tree along with discarded pine needles, dried leaves, and grass. It rained earlier, but I think it'll work. Throw them in the pit along with some old bunched up newspaper and a small log and some branches. Get a lighter out and start a fire. Lighting the collected grass and shavings in several different places, blow on it to fan the flames. Sit back and watch my creation for hours with a smile on my face. Keep periodically gathering materials from the woods to keep it going. She left ages ago. Pick unrelated. Sometimes the best dates are by yourself, that's fine. I admire your security with your own company, Anon. Grandfather, watching me play Far Cry 2. It's raining and I'm in the middle of the jungle trying to revive a fallen partner. Keep trying, son. I keep trying to revive him, but he dies anyways. Grandfather mutters, this brings me back. Son of a... My face. Damn, I'm sorry, Grandpa. You don't talk about the war none too much. But it's a thing that happened. Alright, last one for today. So I'm fat one night. Dog keeps looking at me. I'm getting annoyed. So I start yelling at him while I am self-loving, but the dog just lowers his head and squints. I start throwing things at him, but he is still watching me from the corner of the room. I'm rage fat at this point. And I coom while I'm looking at him and yelling, and of course, it's ruined. I coom all over my legs in anger, and I'm really annoyed. Get up, start cleaning, notice utility worker on a pole outside the window. He starts laughing his ass off. Immediately drop to the floor, crawl to the light switch, turn off the light. I can still hear him laughing. Crawl into the hallway. I can still hear him laughing. FML. That is how it be sometimes, isn't it? Don't chase me, I'm full of chocolate. Welcome back to some classic 4chan Greentext. We're starting out with Bean Boy. So my 12-year-old son keeps saying that he is a bean boy. At first, I thought it was just a stupid game after he went through the cupboard reading all the names of the canned stuff, and I don't know why he got attached to the beans in particular, but now he won't even go by his own name anymore. Just names of beans. For example, today he is Pinto. He says that him and his friends are a bean gang called the Bean Boys or something stupid like that. I want to join the Bean Boys. I could be Garbanzo. I checked his internet history and it was like 85% bean related, and his Facebook posts are generally bean related as well. I'm sick of my printer ink being wasted on stupid printouts of bean pictures. And I've recently had $400 in plumbing expenses from clogged toilets. Not to mention the general smell that I have to deal with now. So what the hell do I make of this? Should I take him to the shrink? Pick related, he just asked me to print this stupid crap out. That is certainly a bean boy, isn't it? Honestly, I don't know that a therapist is gonna be able to fix this. What did you do to him, OP? This is the best goddamn thing. Be very concerned. Is he Mexican? Just read this to my girl and we both cracked up. What? 85% being related. This is the chaos of old 4chan and I live for it. I'll post pictures of all the freaking printouts as well as the history screens if it means that much to you. My wife isn't sure what to make of it either. She's growing more concerned, and today was kind of a breaking point. He started this stupid jingle. Baked, kidney, black and green, beans, beans, they make me want to scream! I freaking hate my life right now. I'm way too embarrassed to have friends over. Also, pick related. Whenever he sees this commercial on TV, he just about poops himself. Like they're talking to him personally about his hobby. Maybe he's schizophrenic. I mean, beans is good food, but I don't know if it's this good. $400 in plumbing expenses from clogged toilets. 9 out of 10. My sides have ascended to a new plane. And here's Hugh Neutron for good measure. These are all these freaking misprints, like 10% of the daily prints. Hopefully your story means he's at least one of the cooler bean boys as Pinto, but like I said, the name changes. I really hope this is real. I don't. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. When he falls asleep, I'll try to get a picture of him. He usually crashes on the couch with some cans. My wife has to move him to his bed with the cans, or else he wakes up screaming about where his beans went. Is there any way to wean him off beans? Should I just let it pass? Maybe I could get him involved with sports or something to take his mind off it. He was diagnosed with very mild Asperger's syndrome, but I'm really worried that his bean obsession could worsen or agitate his condition. I don't know if sports is gonna save him, honestly. He's just gonna talk to the whole team about how much protein beans have. We should all be getting our macros in today, son. I need some more beans. I'm not sure. My son's asleep though, and of course he has 2 freaking cans of beans with him. I'm not sure what they are. This kid is the bane of my existence lately. I love him to death, but for God's sake, it is tearing my family apart. My wife is scared to death that his addiction, that's taking a little far in my opinion, or at least his behavior might pass on to our 2 younger children. She's even discussed separating them for a period of time by taking the other 2 to her mother's house. I mean, that's a horrible situation, but if you're gonna go to anybody for help, it probably shouldn't be 4chan. My 12-year-old's doing exactly that. He's also spending a lot of time on this forum, gardenweb/forum/legumes. I guess his knowledge of beans is mildly impressive for a child. Maybe he can do agriculture when he's older, if he even makes it to high school. Picks a son coming up. I gotta sneak him around my wife. She thinks I'm doing work on my laptop. Lol. Best thread of the day.
I am the bean boy.
I can't stop laughing. Holy God. This thread. It really has blown my mind in a lot of ways. Jesus Christ, this is hilarious. Archive this. My son sleeping with his freaking cans of beans. I think they're chili beans. I don't really know. I don't really give a damn at this point. He needs to respect the fact that I'm paying out the butt for plumbing fees from the onslaught of sewage being pumped through my house. Not to mention that he prints 20 plus pages of beans. Not something important. Just goddamn beans. Every day. Literal binders full of bean pictures. I can't even hold a normal conversation with my son. And my wife is threatening to leave with the other kids to get a break. I mean, it's not our only problem, but the absurdity is literally driving us both insane.
They make me want to scream.
Today he's Pinto. Maybe this too. Like this?
Just keep laughing.
Obi, so let me get this correct. He's printing off bean pictures like this all day? And like this? I told you, bro, 4chan ain't gonna help. Marriage counselor therapist, please go now. OP comes back and says, yes, like that. And some of them are horridly familiar to me. He literally prints them off, orders large posters of the ones that he likes, gets them framed, he even has some freaking Nat Geo documentaries on bean farming, and countless Food Network chili shows, or whatever the hell they are. Alright, OP, here's what you do. Go into his room while he's sleeping, and slowly put some dried beans into his bunghole. He'll probably freak out, and that's where you get really serious, and tell him that he's turning into a bean, and if he doesn't stop this crap, he will become a bean, and will be eaten. Then, and only then, will your problem be solved. This is funny. You told him he could be anything, so he became a bean. Bean boy! I am the bean boy. Bro, this is beyond ridiculous. Honestly, I can see it, sort of. I kind of want to be a bean boy too now. Seriously, I'm changing my name to Garbanzo. This is a continued post from somewhere, couldn't find the first part, because somebody from Reddit stole my stuff and posted it on iFunny. Oh no, please don't steal my precious shit posts. Be me. After a big incident when I was 7, my mom and dad didn't speak to me much. They made me enroll in a Sunday Catholic church, whatever. I had to go there. It was this small, minority-infested poo hole with nuns that smelled of 90-year-old unused veg. God, dude. It took my dad a while to forgive me for the incident. The neighbors don't talk to him or us, and they spread rumors. What was the incident? I'm really curious. I gotta find both parts of this post and piece it together. Our house was considered the one that people would tell their children to stay away from. But all that's besides the point. Is it though, OP? Is it? My routine for the rest of the summer was to eat, sleep, read, and then Sunday school. I remember they didn't even have an air conditioner inside the place, and this plays a role later on. The school was composed of us children having to memorize some crap lines from the Bible. It was literally the worst experience. The classroom was literally composed of mostly disabled folk. I didn't know if their parents had put them in there because they thought religion could fix them or whatever, but I didn't care. The nuns and the priests were lazy minorities who would scream at the kids from time to time. 7-year-old making plans.jpg. One day, after around 2 weeks, I decided that I couldn't take it anymore. I had one friend who I remained in contact with secretly. I remember having these cheap walkie-talkies that he gave me for my birthday so we could remain in touch. It's kind of looking like a John Hughes film right about now. After my land whale mom kissed me goodnight, I counted 5 minutes before sneaking off to my closet to fetch my walkie-talkie. Let's call friend Color 2.
Color 2, are you there?
I asked him. The feed from the other end was a little static-like, but after adjusting it, I could hear his sweet, sweet cracker voice again. Colored on? Dude, come on, I just want to go to bed, he said.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, I need you to bust me out tomorrow. I don't want to go to that crap church again.
Color 2 loved to get involved with bad behavior. He grew up to be a pothead. I mean, that's kind of cool, but kind of sad if it's his whole identity. Are we gonna bust you out? I could hear him grin.
We're going to bust me out. Get sweet revenge on the church, and we'll get ice cream afterwards.
And what does this get me? He asked.
I'll give you Snicker and 2 Babe Ruths when we're done.
Can I throw an egg at your mom? He asked. No joke. That is what he said to me.
Make it a water balloon and we got a deal.
That night, we planned for a couple of hours. This was full throttle, and it was going to catch fire. I remember getting around 3 hours of sweet, sound sleep that night before it was time. In the morning, I had to take a huge poo, but I couldn't because I had to poo in a bag until my wounds healed. Dude, what? I didn't have any time to make it that morning, so the land whale drove me to church before waving goodbye and taking a huge bite out of 3 burgers. I'm ready, Laserdisc. Honestly, this does sound like Kyle and Cartman. I don't know what's going on here. This is just a rejected South Park script. So OP walks into the church as all the developmentally disabled are chatting quietly before the class starts. All I had to do was wait. It neared around high noon before I heard it. Oh, thinking about it gives me jitters. This stupid minority priest was interrupted by a loud, urgent knock at the door, as if someone's life depended on it. One of the nuns got the door, only to realize that there was no one there. They went back to doing what they were doing and stupidly closed the door. There was another, much louder knock the next time, and more urgent as well. While they're checking the door, I asked if I could run over to the daycare to go to the bathroom. When I walk over to the stalls, I turn on my walkie.
Color 2, you're perfect. All you have to do is that thing that I don't want to mention to the readers till it's time.
Fourth wall break. Takes about 5 minutes for me to take a giant turd and put it into my bag and into my backpack. Are we absolutely positive that OP is not also slightly disabled in some way? That's why he got put into this class, I'm pretty sure. Now as I walk back, everybody's playing games, while the priest probably diddled some of them in the staff room. Yes, perfect timing. I slowly take the poop out of my backpack and put it right under the main altar. Forgive me, Jesus. He doesn't. The door was now open, so I could see Color 2 doing the thing as planned. This was literally the craziest thing I've ever pulled in my entire life. Now that everything was perfect, I decided to make some friends. I go up to this really big girl with Down syndrome and tell her, "You're pretty," and walk away. She tells all her friends that I'm her boyfriend and tries to hang out and follow me. This is all part of the plan. The priests and the nuns come back out of the staff room with a little boy who looked like he was crying. I swear one of those priests had a bulge. Oh, God. As they settle down the children and get them back into their seats, I tell that girl to sit right next to me. And of course, she really wants to be near me. The priest is halfway complete in reciting quotes from the Bible when he notices that she's not in her correct seat. But he's my boyfriend, she tells him. Everyone gags and giggles and goes, ew. This is the perfect opportunity. I don't like you, I told her. The other land whale starts to turn red and blue as she lets out a violent shriek. Ree! It has begun. .avi. You see, the priest had to go to his little stand in the front of the room to grab a hammer where he would bang it down if the class got too loud. But this time, there was a surprise waiting for him. Honestly, it's kind of a genius plan. The heat of the room with no air conditioner made my poo-poo really hot and really smelly. It was turned into a small puddle on the ground. The priest picked it up and started screaming as it got all over his robes. The children went into militia mode as the first stood up and pulled his pants down as he yelled, "I peed!" and decided to pee on the floor. They went into a frenzy, biting everyone and slapping each other. I ran out the doors. They overpowered the nuns and broke the windows and the statue of Jesus. Couldn't you just not go? Did it require all of this? Color 2's out there waiting for me with a bike. Let's go, let's go, let's go, I told him, and we drove as fast as we could that day. On our bikes, as we left the church, I asked him, "Did you do the thing?" He grinned as he pointed to the parking lot. Color 2's dad was a huge cholo. He had a small parrot, and instead of buying nutritious food for his kid, he decided to spend all his money on bird seed. Color 2 took a whole bag of it and dumped it all over the cars in the parking lot. I could already see birds flocking towards it. I bought ice cream for both of us. The following day, the church was closed, and the developmentally disabled children, of course, could not be arrested. I told my parents that I ran out of the building as soon as the outbreak happened and made it back home. I was taken out of the program afterwards and given back the privilege of having a zip line. So much win that day. I mean, it's a little bit that happened feeling, but I don't know. I could imagine being 7 years old and completely obsessed with poop. OP was probably 7 years old when he made this post. If I find the zipline thing, I guess I'll read that one too and reference back to this video. I guess OP tore his beehole open or something like that. But who knows if that story's real either. Everybody clapped and my parents took away my zipline. Yeah, all right. Next one. Everyone is allowed childish, irrational fears. Some people hate clowns, others spiders or water, etc. For me, it's hornets. Be me. Senior in high school, a mistake in scheduling sophomore year led me to end up not taking a mandatory sophomore level science class as a senior. Alright, whatever. It's the last day of class, so that's good at least. Spend most of the time sleeping and screwing around. Ace all the tests anyways. It should be mentioned that we were learning about biology and insects of some other kind at this time, which prompted all of this. Some kid says that he caught a giant frickin' hornet and says he should bring it in to show in class. Teacher says, "Yeah, that's a great idea."
Oh, hell no!
I loudly voice my concerns. My hatred for these creatures is well documented. I am ignored, of course. I hear the Foreshadowtron firing up in the background. Next day, in my seat, kid walks in, and he does have the biggest goddamn hornet I have ever seen. Not as in, biggest I've ever seen in real life. This was literally bigger than any picture or video I've seen of any hornet ever. Panic mode is on standby. Kid brings it up to the front of the class, and the teacher starts talking about hornets and stuff. I can't even focus. The hornet looks pretty docile, at least. "Hey, you should shake him a bit and see if that wakes him up." I make an insightful comment about why that is a freaking stupid idea, and again, I am ignored. Hornet does indeed wake up, and he is pissed. The kid forgot to secure the lid of this crappy plastic container. The hornet freaking pushes out of the lid and flies out of the container. Freedom! The kids scream, and the teacher says in a firm but calm voice, "Nobody panic! She has the situation under control." I, however, do not. Hornet flies straight at me. "Now is a perfectly good time to panic!" Fight or flight mode engaged. Fight mode engaged.
Don't f with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Wait,
Bolt up, scream obscenities, and throw my goddamn desk at this hellspawn. Misses entirely, skips off another desk, and wrecks the kid that brought the hornet in. He got obliterated with a desk. Karma found him, I guess. Books and papers are freaking flying everywhere. The whiteboard falls and takes out the entire front row of students. I just love the escalation in these posts. The hornet's buzzing shifts from "I'm about to be angry" to a higher "I am completely goddamn angry" buzz, and flight mode for OP is engaged. Teacher screams, "Anon, calm down! Screw that!" Football tackle through the group of children crowded around the door and busted open. Hear the cracking of skulls on linoleum. Turn left and run out of the school into my car and drive home, still in a blind panic. Next day, walk into the classroom through a noticeably broken door. Everyone in class has horrible bruises on them, either from where the hornet had stung them or from being caught in the collateral damage from my escape. The kid who got hit by the desk isn't in class. Find out later that he had to get a neck brace. Dead freaking silence. Everyone's staring at me. Say, I don't like hornets. Sit down and pretend nothing happened. Freaking hornets, man. LP probably could obliterate a bunch of 10th graders if he's a senior in high school. Beware the panic man-child, that's what I say. Welcome, students. Welcome to another year here at Hogwarts. To our first years, I have a few notices I wish to announce. An unmarked random room within this castle will be the end of anyone who attempts to enter it. It is such because I decided to hide an extremely dangerous and powerful artifact at this Institute for Children. Please do also note that if you enter the school's forest, it will be very painful, and you will meet a certain death from the dozens of ferocious creatures roaming it. Despite being the safest place in the world for wizards, there is a coin flip's chance that one of my employees this year is on a first-name basis with the most evil wizard in living memory. I am speaking, of course, of Voldemort. Yes, I said his name. I'm not scared for my life, but you should be. Which one is it this year? Personally, my bet is on Professor Snape. I am also pleased to announce that the quinquennial death tournament will be held this year. The 3 underage contestants will endure 3 ridiculous trials for no other reason than my personal amusement. I encourage anyone from monetarily struggling families to enter, so you can recover from the outrageously expensive and gratuitous equipment that we require you to purchase in order to attend this school. You don't want your family to starve, do you? And it would be your fault too. So please enter. Speaking from experience, casualties are frequent and also amusing. So good, dude. Lastly, I need to address the elephant in the room, or rather, the snake in the room. I personally distrust and loathe the members of Slytherin House. And as such, if Slytherin does win the House Cup through effort or hard work, I will overthrow the result by giving arbitrary points to whichever house I feel like. As the students get out of their seats and scramble out of the main hall, Dumbledore looks across the teacher's table with a mocking grin. Severus, see me in my office immediately. We need to discuss your milksop situation with Lily. I don't see how a video like this could start with any other post. But why, pray tell, would I compile green texts on such a seemingly random topic? Well, Harry Potter Legacy, of course, bro. Come catch me cold chillin', kicking it in the Hufflepuff common room over on twitch.tv/DaytonDoes. Thanks so much. Let's get into another post.
Be dumplery dob! Hadrick says Harry Potty! Why you wizard?
Harry Potty?
Ronade and Hermione! Sorcerer Stone! Big Snack! Bases Net! prison of Archbam. Double free suck man now. Friar Goblet, did you put your name in the gomble, Hari? My face went.
What did I just read? Some next level schizo posting and I'm living for it. All right. So I was rereading the Harry Potter books, which made me realize that Harry was pretty dumb, to be fair. Like, there's a troll on the loose in the castle, and Hermione's in the bathroom. Oh, we better go there instead of telling McGonagall or Dumbledore or like any other teacher or prefect. Or how about when Harry takes part in the Triwizard Tournament because McGoblet's magical license agreement or some crap, despite him not putting his name in, so he could have said, nah, I'm not doing any of this. You want to force me? Will that goblet magically make my head explode if I don't participate? It's magic, bro. I ain't gotta explain nothing. Misses out on Pajita Vag Snazzles because he's got a crush on this girl that he talked to like twice last year, and because Ron is a jealous Aspie. Doesn't ask out the cute autistic outcast girl, despite being an outcast most of his life while growing up with the Dursleys. Probably could have gotten along best with Luna out of all 2 of his girlfriends. Good lord, dude, this is such a coom-brained post. Like every framing device of the entire book is just like, oh, he missed out. Why'd he bang that chick? You're missing the point a bit. Harry dates his best friend's sister, which is a major no, because if they break up with the heat, it endangers his friendship with Ron. I mean, that's a fair point. Don't duke where you dine and whatnot. He does all this crap in 6th year that Dumbledore asks and never tells him, listen here, old man, what is the actual deal? Yeah, totally, Anon. I would have said the same thing to this wizard with a century of combat experience under his belt. Oh, wait. Slughorn's the only person who knows how many Horcruxes Voldemort made. And Harry doesn't suggest to Dumbledore that they should put Veritaserum in Slughorn's ginger ale and asked him what that secret number is. Harry also grew up with muggles, but he never suggests that they should take out Voldemort with a Dragunov sniper rifle. I mean, he's a wizard. I don't know if you could really... You can't cast faster than a bullet unless you like have a channeled spell or something, some sort of gravity well around yourself. I'm getting like way too deep into this. This is why I started playing Hogwarts Legacy, damn it. The wizarding world is just fascinating. Oh my god, help, help! Cedric Diggory's been killed, yes. Cedric Diggory, my main rival as Hogwarts champion and object of Cho Chang's affection, has been killed in the maze, and yeah, Voldemort totally did it. He's been dead for 13 years, but now he's totally back, and he killed Cedric. Don't ask how. Nobody asked me how. There were no witnesses, so please don't look for any, okay? The other 2 champions in the maze were cursed with Imperio. Don't bother fetching your Veritaserum, Professor Snape. I believe it's all been stolen. I'm so upset right now. Has anyone seen Cho? When do I get my prize money? Yeah, Harry Potter ain't going back to the cupboard, son. Now we ballin' out. We living that life. I got that Firebolt Nimbus money. Get out of my face. Here's a Snape one.
Potter, a moment of your time, please. Someone has been stealing ingredients that could be used to make polyjuice potions. I know. It wasn't me, Professor. I would never transform into a girl and to find out how it feels. Yes, I've heard this little song and dance before. When I was your age, I was the same. Did I ever tell you that I stole your mother's hair regularly? I became quite adept at stealth and potions for this
precise reason. Transform into your mother and pleasure myself. Oh, God. There is this mirror, or there was at any rate. I can't seem to find it anymore, that showed you your fondest wish. I would transform myself into your mother, look into that mirror and watch myself make love to her while your father watched, helpless to change anything. Oh, those were the best releases of my life, Potter. One day, things went wrong, however. Before I could find my way to a safe spot, your father found me, and thinking me Lily proceeded to fondle me. And it felt good, Potter. Forbidden fruit tastes the sweetest. You know that Polyjuice Potion doesn't change your voice, of course. Yet, James Potter never suspected a thing when I didn't speak. He smiled and said that I was learning. Oh, I learned all right. I learned never to touch Polyjuice Potion again. Not because I feared that such a thing would happen, but because I feared that I would want it to. That I might seek it out. Polyjuice Potion and its ingredients are restricted for a reason, Potter. The very recipe is not available to students. Keep that in mind, won't you? This explains a whole lot, actually. The voice actually turned out pretty well. It kind of fell off in the middle and end parts, but started good enough. All right, friends, gather round and consider this, if you will. No personality, no charisma, no good looks, no skills, doesn't improve, doesn't grow as a person, revolves around being, the chosen one, is constantly jobbed and bossed around, and he happily obliges. Harry is the lamest protagonist ever conceived. Becomes a cop. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, God. We got the sickest burns out here. Don't feel bad for Harry, man. He got that wizard health insurance, all right? Oh, this is a long one. Look.
Hey, you're a Chad, Harry.
A what?
A Chad. And a thumping good one, I'd wager, once you've roided up a bit.
Gays! Gays in the locker room! Just thought you might want to know. This is Fit writes Harry Potter, right? This is so ridiculous.
There's no such thing as keto.
Do you even Leviosa, Dumbledore?
Yeah, you go get him. It's always nice to root for the underdog, even when he's shamelessly evil.
Get behind me, Harry Squatter. I'll take care of Lord Swoldemort.
Blimey, Harry. You squatted 500. If you can't get a date, who can? Oh, poor Ron. You could get swole, buddy. I believe it. Malfoy got swole. Look at this. Scared, Potter. Little bit. He's yoked up.
You wish.
You shall not harm Harry Potter.
This thread is wild. That's not just a barbell, Harry. That's a Liftus 2000. Anything's possible if you've got enough roids. Serious Gaines has escaped from the manlet pit. Hungry, Severus? Always. Curls! Curls in the squat rack! No more tendies? My father will hear about this. Now it's going off the rails. All the swole Harry Potter characters got fat. This thread had a real sad ending. Anything off the squat rack, dears? 3 plates, please.
We'll take the lot. Do you ever stop eating? What? I'm hungry.
We all get hungry. You gotta make sure you get your macros in, but also, a little bit of self-control goes a long way. That's all I got to say about that. Oh look, Dumbledore's back. Attention, young students. As many of you already know, a certain mass killer has escaped from the Azkaban magical prison / perpetual torture facility. This may seem concerning, as nobody has ever been known to escape before, and because, by all reports, he is very specifically targeting a student of this very school. Nevertheless, I assure you we've taken all necessary precautions. Among those precautions are the Dementors. Yes, the demonic jailers from the very same magical prison whom this killer has already learned to elude. I would also like to inform you that all those horrible specters floating above every entrance and patrolling the school grounds do indeed harbor no regard whatsoever for human life. Nor do they possess the ability to differentiate innocent students from the vile murderers whom they do torment. Evil Dumbledore makes so happy. That said, however, with all likelihood they will not try to suck out and consume your living soul, so long as you stay out of their way and have not had a particularly hard lot in life. In light of this information, I still elect not to include the effective Patronus Charm spell into your yearly curriculums. If you do, for whatever reason, still desire to further protect your young soul from these ghastly wraiths, you will be able to stay after hours with the known werewolf that I have employed this year. Good luck. Do you think he planned all this out? He's a wizard, right? He can go back through time. He can rearrange the timeline. I believe in evil Dumbledore more than anything else. Welcome to a new school year. For our new students, this is the Sorting Hat. It is a sentient being able to talk and think and read minds. 364 days a year, I keep him locked in a dark closet. But don't think about that part. It will decide if you're going to be placed in Gryffindor, where all the good people go. Slytherin, which is our wizard naughty boy grooming house. Raven, Dumbledore looks at the smudged ink on his palm. Raven, or the other one. The other one's my favorite. If you disagree with his decision, just say so, and he'll put you in the house you choose. So I'm not really sure why we even bother with it. However, if you do choose to do that, he will yell it out for everyone to hear, so that should be fun for you, Dumbledore said calmly. It's all part of the evil master plan.
All right, dudes, how about this? Like, imagine how epic the first movie would be if Harry Potter put a breaching charge on the bathroom wall and flashbang the hole. And then he went in wearing like night vision goggles and a Kevlar weave stab vest carrying a Spaz 12, clock clock. And have you noticed that only Europe seems to have a problem with Death Eaters? And maybe it's because Americans have spent the last 200 years shooting deer, playing GTA Vice City, and keeping an eye out for black helicopters over their compounds. And like, meanwhile, these Brits have been cutting their steaks with spoons. Remember, gun control means that Voldemort wins.
God damn it, dude.
God made wizards and God made muggles, but Samuel Colt
made them all equals. It's another schizo pose, and yes, I think Harry Potter would have been much better like this. Now I know what you're gonna say, but a wizard could just disarm someone with a gun. Yeah, well, they can also disarm someone with a wand, as they do many times throughout the books and movies. But which is faster, saying a spell or pulling a trigger? Avra Kedavra meets Avtomat Kalashnikova. It kind of loops into what I was theorizing about earlier. Harry Potter doesn't have channeled spells. The gun's gonna win every time. Again, I'm taking it way too seriously. Imagine Harry out in the woods, wearing his invisibility cloak, carrying a .50 caliber Barrett, turning Death Eaters into pink mist, scratching a lightning bolt into his rifle stock for each kill. I don't think Madame Pomfrey has any spells that can scrape your brains off the tree and put you back together after something like that. Voldemort's wand may be 13.5 inches with a phoenix feather core, but Harry's would be 0.5 inches with a tungsten core. God, I love America so much. Let's see Voldy wave his at 3,000 feet per second. Better hope you have some of that essence of Dittany for that sucking chest wound. Yeah, I can see it all now. Voldemort roaring with evil laughter and boasting to Harry that he can't be killed because he's protected by 7 Horcruxes, only to have Harry give a crooked grin, flick his cigarette butt away, and deliver what would easily be the best one-liner in the entire series. Well then, I guess it's good that my 1911 holds 7 + 1. And that is why Harry Potter should have carried a 1911. I'm sold. Good. All of this is canon now. Why not? Ooh, time seems to be running short on the video, so maybe we get like maybe 3 more if they're short. Writes a saga that becomes popular just for marketing. Literally, even generic anime is leagues better. Even generic anime is leagues better. Hated by based critics and scholars, only loved by millennial nerds, failed as an adult writer, became frustrated, became irrelevant, start to say nonsense crap on Twitter, boomer crisis, becomes one of the most cringe authors in existence. Gosh, I wonder how she sleeps at night knowing that Twitter doesn't like her. Oh yeah, on a big pile of money. You could have let her fade into irrelevancy, but no. She's gotten all the press that she ever could have wanted, and the people that hate her most are the ones that gave it to her. It's kind of a poetic justice in that for everybody involved. Too bad I can't see either of those groups finding happiness at the end of their roads, but you know, you live and learn. Oh god, this is exactly what I was joking about when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy on Twitch. Insular, mistrustful community. Goblins. Greedy and obsess about attaining wealth. Goblins. Large hooked nose. Still goblins. Dominate the banking system. Yeah, that's goblins too. Short in stature and ugly. Goblins. Naturally traitorous and sneaky. Goblins. Cunning and intelligent. Goblins. Disliked by the rest of the community. Goblins. Sloping foreheads and sometimes, actual quote, wear little pointed hats. Still goblins, I guess. What did J.K. Rowling mean by this?
Ew, I like them. I like goblins. Ah!
It's the Snape voice again. Potter, a moment of your time.
What is it, Professor Snape? Snape then pulls out his Galaxy Mini.
I just wanted to know your opinion about this.
Snape then shows Harry some pictures of him in his birthday suit, wearing nothing but a pair of thigh highs. Harry dot dot dot. So, what do you think, Mr. Harry? I don't understand, Professor. I've seen the way you look at me in the classroom, Harry. I feel the same way. I think there's been a misunderstanding, Professor. Amnesia giveth! Where am I? You need to do something about your sleepwalking, Mr. Potter. Goodbye. Oh my god! That resides in his subconscious somewhere, as all of these will reside in my subconscious for the somewhat near future. These stories are green and also text. Tinder success stories. I'll start. Match with cutie pie 7 out of 10. Flirt for a while. Suggest we go for a hike outside of town. She'd love to. We're walking, have a great conversation. She keeps trying to hold my hand. Come across a bunch of nice campfire sites / picnic areas. Nobody's around. We sit next to each other by a fire pit. She brushes her leg against mine. She smiles. Get an idea. Get up and walk to a cedar tree. Collect shavings from the tree along with discarded pine needles, dried leaves, and grass. It rained earlier, but I think it'll work. Throw them into the pit with some old bunched up newspaper and a small log and branch. Get a lighter out and start a fire, lighting the collective grass and shavings in several different places. Blow on it to fan the flames. Sit back and watch my creation for hours with a smile on my face. Keep periodically gathering materials from the wood to keep it going. She left ages ago. Pick unrelated. She wanted to bang it out and you didn't take the hint. I guess that happens sometimes. A man is never happier than building a fire. Getting in a relationship, it's just gonna ruin it, Anon. You did the right thing. Maybe, whatever. Grandfather watching me play Far Cry 2. It's raining and I'm in the middle of the jungle trying to revive a fallen partner. Keep trying, son. I keep trying to revive him, but he dies anyways. Grandfather mutters, shit. This brings me back. Son of a bitch. My face. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Grandpa had a rough time in Nam, I'm gonna say that much. Also, why are you playing Far Cry 2? Oh, because this was posted in 2010. Woo! It's an oldie but a goodie, kinda. Don't let MySpace angle fool you. She's a heifer and a total bitch. It's probably at 2 a days sports bar. And then address and whatnot. For those who are near there and want to go sex her up. And here's her phone number. Maybe tell the bar owner that she's doing credit fraud and does drugs in the bathroom, etc. She loves a-holes and crack and loves to fight. Okay, but also not your personal army. White Knight calls her and sends her to the thread in hopes of banging this busty girl. I mean, I'd say why do White Knights gotta ruin stuff, but this was already a bad place to start. Whatever happened to just writing her name on the bathroom wall and being like, for a good time, call. This is Lauren. Glad you know my number, but if you have a problem with me, text me yourself. Grow a pair, bitch. Lauren, next time I see you, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. You know who this is. Just petty squabbles on B. Wonderful. Amara. Holy shit, I live 10 minutes from there and I know her. I've hit it too. She got a fat booty. That's because she is fat. When did you hit it? You got any pics of those tits? Oh, B, it's just the most coon-braid place on the internet. I would go there to dig up these gems myself, but I don't think there are any actual gems left there. It's been like 4 months, but nah, I never got any pics. Never even friends on Facebook. She was friends at a party. I got her Twitter though. And yeah, she's interested in meeting the right guy. Someone rich, as she said. Oh, well, since you know my dad's a cop, I'm going to my uncle to show him the URL address and the phone number that's been texting me to enter it into the tracking system and find out who this is and have you arrested. So you can man up and tell me or go to jail in the morning. Up to you. I've sent it to the cyber police. They've already backtraced it.
Consequences will never be the same.
Hey, yo, could I have sex with you before jail? Yeah, sure, why not? Do the man a solid. Now, this is interesting. For someone whose father is a lawman, you sure have a skewed view of the legal system. Dibs on the anus. This is just a nothing thread. Honestly, people get harassed on B all the time. Where are the Jannies? Somebody clean this crap up. Mans is just probably salty that he didn't get to hit it. Go to R9K, it's where you truly belong. B16, hear dogs obviously attacking something in the backyard. Go out and get them to leave it alone. Oh shit, it's a bloody possum. I think it's dead. Go to put it in the garbage. Notice that it's still breathing. Decide to put it out of its misery. Dude, you have it playing possum. It's not dead. Grab a broken skateboard and smash it over its head. Possum starts convulsing. Oh God, why aren't you dying? Keep beating it. Feel like Christopher Bale killing Jared Leto in American Psycho. It finally dies. Check the body and see that my dogs barely scratched it. My face when I remember. Possums play dead. Dude, what? No, I hate it. Poor little trash fella. He didn't do nothing. But I don't know, nobody's their best self at 16. I guess sometimes we beat possums with a skateboard. Mistakes happen. But yes, dead animal is definitely a downer. All right, B. Be me. My brother is a furry. Well, I'd never want to be you then. All of my brother's friends are furries as well. Brother tells me that his friends are meeting up at a park in Portland and he wants a ride there. I say, hell no. Screw your friends and their gay furry fuckfest. I'll pay for the gas. I said no. Mother from the other room yells, take your brother to the park. Oh, God damn it. .jpg. Fast forward. Whole ride there, he's trying to tell me about his goddamn furry suit that he wants to make. Get to the park, see all his friends, tails and ears all over the place. One has a whole friggin' suit thing. It's 70 degrees out. I hope that he, she, it dies. Dude, what did they do to you? They're just enjoying themselves. Furries are pretty weird, but as long as they're not pushing it onto other people, I guess I can let it pass. Brother gets out and prances. He friggin' pranced like a dog, fox, rabbit, gamer word over to his friends. I get out to smoke a cig. Kid walks up to me, probably 16-ish. Hey man, can I bum a smoke? I check him for a tail. No tail. What do you see over there? And I point to the furry fuckfest. Bunch of gay kids with tails. My dude, .jpg. So I give him 2 cigs. Oh, that's all it takes to make a human connection with you, is it, Anon? I gotta tell you, not liking things is not a personality trait. As I hand him to them, another kid bounces over to me. I see the tail. Oh shit, .jpg. Hey, can I get a smoke? In the highest pitched friggin' gamer word voice reserved for kids who should have been aborted. $5. $5? That's stupid. It's $5 to be gay and take my smokes. I don't have $5. The failed abortion child pouted. What is this thread? It's so hate-filled. But then again, you know, 4chan. Internet hate machine, okay? We knew what we were getting into, I think, in theory. So, okay, if you don't have $5, then give me your tail. And proclaim that all furries are gamer words. He thinks about it. He hands me his tail. Pick related, it looked like that. All furries are gamer words, he mumbled. Fucking gamer words. Okay, all furries are friggin' gamer words. I take his tail and hand him a smoke. Hey, can I get a light? Are you serious? .jpg? Yeah, hang on. I set his tail on fire. It burned quite well, like it wanted to be burned. Here, with the deadest look in his eye, he lit his cig with the fire from his burning tail. I have taken the soul of a furry and given him a single cigarette in return. Saddest part is this is probably the high point of Anon's life. Probably still living with his mom. People like this don't tend to get up and out. You're just too hate-filled to see anything but that. And I think that's sad. Maybe reconsider some things. I don't like that Greentext none too much. Just let people be people. What's wrong with that? Anyways, all right, bear with me now. When I was little, I didn't know about jerking it. But I did know that my dong was getting hard as a diamond, and I did know that I could interact with it and feel good. Interact with it. Bro, you are a robot. I kind of tried to research it, but failed miserably and ended up reading about medieval torture. Not even a smart robot. Research it? I eventually did find a way to masturbate based on that information, and this is my story. Oh no, you're gonna torture yourself. All of these are horrible. Why are they getting progressively worse? Okay, B12, get a boner, tie a string around a pencil, get the pencil into my butt, not the pointy side, obviously. Tie the other side of the string in a loop around the base of my dong so that it kind of stretches it. Climb on top of my mother's piano, jump up and down. Remember that the piano is friggin' high for a kid that age. I climb back up again, jump down, and repeat until I coom. What?
Weird. Buddy, you're weird.
Does that actually work? Somebody get me a piano. We need to do this for science. Totally science, just a fact. Promise Swizzies, go ahead and look it up. One day, I forgot to close the windows, and my neighbors witnessed the glory of this jerking ritual. It was very challenging to get out of that situation. Dude, this kid's gonna need therapy. You're 12? Therapy right now. I'm cracking up. How would you even come upon this ritual? It is so complicated and over the top. I have no idea how it would even feel good. That's the main question that I got. I don't see how the physics of this work at all. But OP tries to explain. It's difficult to explain properly. The thing is, when I read about medieval torture, I also read about whipping, and it had an image of a girl being whipped while someone else prepared a pear of anguish. Pear of anguish? What the hell is that? Oh, that's, yeah, I hate that thing. Don't do this. At that point, I thought that I was getting turned on by the torture and not the fact that it was a nude girl. So I tried to find a way to whip myself, and I had to improvise, and that is how the stringed pencil came about. Dude, what? You know what? I take it all back. Let the 12-year-olds play Fortnite all day. At least they won't be sticking pencils up their butt and climbing on top of mom's piano, you know? It was not a more innocent time. It was worse, far worse. Just nobody was documenting everything. Since this didn't work, I tried to experiment, and I found out that I like stretching my dong when it was hard, like holding it down. So I tied up the base of my dong, and I still had to hold the string from the pencil to keep it tight. I put the pencil in my butt because I wanted to keep my dong stretched without actually having to hold it. And it was just very convenient that I could lodge the pencil in my ass. It's like it was created to keep my contraption stable. No. It's made for pooping and making poop and expelling poop. Please don't put pencils inside of it. It's not a pencil holder, please. Then that didn't suffice either. So I mixed it with another torture that I had read about, where they dropped a dude with his arms tied behind his back from a height. The highest thing that I could think of was the piano. Jumping caused vibrations to run through the pencil and string as I fell, and my muscles violently contracted. Thank my luck I didn't cause any damage to my dick or testicles or butt, which kinda slowly jerked me until I was able to coom. I had bruised soles for months during that period of my life. Moral of the story, sex education saves lives. I mean, I guess that is a roundabout way to get to that moral. What happens if you puncture your prostate with a pencil? It doesn't even have to be the pointy side. I'm sure just Never mind, it's fine. God damn it, Anon. How many times did you have to jump every time you wanted to get off? I don't know exactly, but it usually took 1 or 2 hours. That is some dedication, dude. Sometimes less if the fall jerked what I now know was my prostate too hard. That's why I always organize my fapping sessions for the afternoons when both my parents were at work. I was a kid with serious problems, pal. You guys only had to lock yourselves in the bathroom. I needed to spy on my parents' schedule to organize my sessions. I really hope that things are better for you now. This is not normal. Again, I hate everything about it. Thank you so much for sharing, but I don't think a 12-year-old should be poking their prostate for 2 hours at a time. It doesn't seem healthy. Okay, moving on. I got a garden. Never mind what's in it, not your business. Fuck you! Now that I'm done with my little life story, here's the point. I got a rabbit problem. That insufferable little dude thinks that he can eat all my shit. Well, revenge time. It's not hard to trap a rabbit. What? First possums and now rabbits, please stop. Just give me a break, okay? You get a cage that shuts when the brainless little shit wanders into it for a snack. What is hard to figure out is what that rabbit cares about. I waited up for it. It came out a little past midnight, and I was careful not to scare it. Go ahead, chew that up. Hop on home at your leisure. You'll see what happens. I followed it. It got away from me 4 times on 4 nights before I found its home and its wife, or whatever the hell rabbits have. 2 cages, 2 rabbits, first night, easy. Stupid motherfuckers. These rabbits were not happy. They did not like being caged. I kept them warm and safe though, and even bought them rabbit food. And another rabbit. A male rabbit. I asked the girl at the store if there was one that stuck out as being dominant. The jerk of the group. An alpha rabbit. This is like how you get your sick kicks. You're gonna cuckold this rabbit? When I threw that hulking, ill-mannered, floppy-eared pet store reject in with that rabbit's beloved, he had to watch her precious little bun pusshole get stuffed again and again by the biggest, baddest, tough guy jerk-off of a rabbit that I could find. How did I know exactly where this was going? How did I take a look inside Anon's brain? He didn't do any of this. He just wrote a fanfic about rabbits. He's the furry, okay? It made him jump and chew his cage and freak out like only desperate jealousy could. I kept them. He had to watch them have babies. 3 litters before I decided enough was enough. Take that, you little bastard. You are a strange fellow. And again, I hope that your life improves. Of course this was posted in R9K. Instead of actually trying to improve oneself, I'm out here just making this rabbit a milksop because he ate things from my garden. Who hurt you, OP? I hope you ended up in therapy because this is a wild ride. How about some high stories? Yeah, man, we're high, man. Be me, 17. Going on a boat ride with my 2 bros. Yeah, no big deal. Sometimes we take our shirts off and make out. We're just bros being bros, bro. We're high as hell off some brownies, sitting in some aluminum cheap-ass chairs, waiting, taking it all in. Suddenly realized there is something between my thighs. Oh God, I shat myself. I'm pretty disappointed in myself. This is always how it ends, isn't it? How the hell did this even happen? I walked to the bathroom awkwardly so the poop nugget doesn't fall out of my shorts. Dude, just shake it down your leg or something. You don't even need to go to the bathroom. Shortcut, life hack. Bathroom is near the booth to get tickets. Huge crowd. Man, I am too high for this. I have to pass through people whilst also trying to keep my legs closed. And for a high person, this is very frustrating. Get in the bathroom, my face when it was just my balls. Yeah, who hasn't been there before? You can still shake them down your leg though. A little surprise at the top of your boot, right? My face when I spent 20 minutes getting to the bathroom. My face when I have no face. What I really want to know is who's getting high and going out to do stuff. I'm like, just give me a bag of Doritos, I'm good. And don't wipe. Shake a poop nugget down your leg and don't wipe. It's gonna be fine. Anyways, be 9-year-old me. Have a bad stomach for 2 weeks. Doctors say I might be allergic to milk. Screw that, .jpg. I love oh boy chocolate milk and I will never stop drinking it. Wake up one morning with extreme stomach pain. Spend entire morning on the toilet. Ugh, no more pain. Thank God. Go out for breakfast. Make tuna toast for me and my 5-year-old bro. It is freaking delicious, but there is something missing. I crave oh boy now. My earlier stomach pains are just completely forgotten. Yeah, that's being 9 years old, I guess. Fucking oh boy, man. A few hours pass, playing Mario Kart with brother. He sucks. I'm laughing at him. Although he's only 5, he should know how to throw bananas. Laughing really hard by now. Can't breathe. My face when he's driving in the wrong direction. Yeah, it's always sad we gotta play with a 5-year-old. At least my 11-year-old is like halfway competent at Mario Kart. So I win the round, waiting for everyone to end the lap. 5-year-old bro hasn't even driven his first lap yet. My sides are now sprawling on the floor. I get this brilliant idea to fart in his face. I have done this many times before. Oh God, please don't do it. Please don't. I pull down my underwear. No, don't do that either. And put my butt cheeks towards his face. Let out a huge fart, and that fart is followed by liquid shit. He's only 5. He was having such a good time. Why does it have to be like this? It's brother stuff. I sorta get it. My peacefully playing little brother is now getting sprayed with diarrhea poo-poo. A few seconds pass. Bro looks like he's about to cry. Suddenly he screams louder than I have ever heard anyone scream before. Dad heard the scream. He comes in and sees his youngest kid sprayed with crap, crying. I am standing there without underwear, just shocked. Dad pukes. Little bro is crying. I begin to cry. Grounded for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, dude! That dad has some self-control. I don't know how you avoided beating that child with an extension cord. I haven't drank oh boy ever since, though I'm not allergic to milk. I mean, this is called branding, isn't it? You should contact the people at oh boy and be like, do you want to sponsor my 4chan post? It's about spraying my brother with diarrhea in the face. That's how we build memories, you know? Childhood's a magical time. I don't know why he took his underwear down. That's the most puzzling part. You know, a fart can travel through a pair of jeans, right? Hey, kids, I heard you like Greentext. Here's a bunch of them. Anyways, meet girl online. We talk a lot. Decide to meet up in real life. We meet up, have a lot of fun. It's time to go home. She tells me she really enjoyed spending time with me. I tell her that I also had fun. We talk a bit more. She implies that she wants to date me. Leans in to kiss me. My mind is racing. If we date, we will eventually have sex, which means that she'll see my penis, which is small. It's gonna be fine, dude. She also will realize my complete lack of experience with this matter. Oh God, I don't even know how to kiss. Stop her from kissing me. She's inches from my face, looking into my eyes. What's wrong, Anon? She says. I reply, we can't be together. She takes a step back. She asks, what did I do? It's not that, you didn't do anything. Well, what is it? She looks very hurt, almost like she might start crying. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to make her sad. I care about her, but I don't want to tell her that we can't date because I'm too insecure about my dong. I try to think of something to say. She's still looking at me, absolutely miserable. I need to say something, anything. I can't be with you because... Oh God, come on, I need something. Because I'm actually a ghost. Yeah, you're living in the sixth sense. Whoa! I cannot believe I just said that. She looks at me, a mixture of disbelief and sadness on her face. She mutters, okay. She walks away, never talks to me again. Dude, this was like a gift from the heavens and you walked away from it. Why are you insecure about it, Anon? Is it like a real legit micro peepee or just like smaller than average size? Either way, I'm sure she could learn to appreciate it. If you really want to have a relationship, then this is what it is, okay? This is what I got to work with. Take it or leave it. She was trying to take it, but Anon, he just couldn't pull the trigger. You got your cock in her, but you don't have the balls to fuck. And I think that's sad. They say it's like the motion of the ocean or something like that. She might be equally inexperienced and not even know that it's teeny tiny. Oh, you played yourself, Anon. That's sad.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
At least it's not the saddest story in the video, though. So, come home from work. Dad's sitting on the laptop. He looks weird. Was holding his breath. Greet him and sit down. He suddenly releases a gargantuan amount of smoke into the air. Literally the most smoke I have ever seen. Oh, hi, son. He starts laughing, and I look at his laptop. There's a Google search up for horny Doritos. WTF, Dad? Run upstairs and hide in my room. Fast forward 2 hours. Knock on my door, and Dad is there with 2 tickets to Bangkok. Boys only trip, no moms allowed. How do I tell my dad that I don't want to go with him without hurting his feelings? Your dad does seem like a pretty weird guy. What is the smoking thing? Just getting high, looking up horny Doritos, buying tickets to Bangkok? He's an interesting guy. I'd like to hear more about your dad. Unfortunately, OP never delivers. This is 4chan. That's all we get. Moving on. Go to gym. Is this from Fit? First time ever working out. Exhausted from doing bicep curls for an hour. Decide to go for a run to lose weight. Was fat. Played sports all my life, but never actually ran. Don't know how to use the fancy new treadmill with all its buttons. Stand there for like 2 minutes, just staring at the treadmill, pretending to stretch. Hot babe in booty shorts gets on treadmill next to me. Ask her how to turn the treadmill on, like a fucking Neanderthal. She turns it on for me. We start our run at the exact same time. Realize that I can't finish before her, or else I'll look like a total wuss. I have never run for longer than 2 minutes in my whole life. Hockey, soccer, rugby, baseball are mostly just short sprints. She decides to run for 45 minutes. Yeah, chicks do love that cardio, right? But this is a good way to start, OP. Every run after this is gonna feel like a vacation, if you live through it. Around 20 minutes is when my brain shut off. Out of body experience. Pretty much blacked out. And came to around 44 minutes when she started decreasing her speed. She hits the cooldown button. I slam my fist on the off button. Don't even take a cooldown. Don't even go to the changing room. Walk straight home. Bro, you walked home after that? I'm impressed, dude. It's always leg day. I sleep for 16 hours straight. At least I didn't look like a wuss. Now I run 5 kilometers a day. But I will never forget that oh shit moment. She probably wouldn't have judged you. I think that people get too in their own heads and think that everybody's watching them when really, she's just carrying on with her day. She could give a fuck less how much time you're doing on the treadmill. But okay, whatever, keeps your ego intact, I guess. All in all, it hadn't been a good day. Bad traffic, a malfunctioning computer, incompetent coworkers, and a sore back all made me a seething cauldron of rage. But more importantly for this story, it had been over 48 hours since I had last taken a dump. Yeah, it always circles back around, doesn't it? I had tried to jumpstart the dumping process, beginning my day with a bowl of bowel cleansing fiber cereal, following it with 6 cups of coffee at work, and adding a bean-laden lunch at Taco Bell. Oh my God, you don't know what you're doing. Once Krakatoa blows, dude, it's over. You're gonna wreck the whole office. As I was returning home from work, my insides let me know with subtle rumbles and the emission of the occasional tiny fart that big things would be happening soon. Bro, prepare yourself. That's all I can say. Alas, I had to stop at the mall to pick up an order for my fiance. No, don't do that. I completed this task, and as I was walking past the stores on my way back to the car, I noticed a large sale sign proclaiming everything must go. This was prophetic. For at this point, my colon informed me with a sudden violet cramp and a wet squeaky fart that everything was indeed about to go. I hurried to the mall bathrooms. I surveyed the 5 stalls, which I have numbered 0 through 4. I write a lot of software for your convenience. 0, occupied. 1, clean, but bathroom protocol forbids its use as it's next to the occupied one. 2, poo on seat. 3, poo and toilet paper in bowl. Unidentifiable liquid splattered on seat. 4, no toilet paper, no stall door. Unidentifiable sticky object near the base of the toilet. Dude, screw bathroom protocol at this point. This is an emergency. And OP has the same line of logic. He says clearly it had to be stall number 1, so I trudged back, entered, dropped trow, and sat down. I'm normally a fairly shameful shitter. I wasn't happy about being next to the occupied stall, but you know, big things were afoot. I was just getting ready to bear down when all of a sudden the sweet sounds of Beethoven came from next door, followed by a fumbling and then the sound of a voice answering the ringing phone. As usual for a cell phone conversation, the voice was exactly 8 decibels louder than it needed to be. Out of shameful habit, my sphincter slammed shut. I don't know, man. The cell phone would make me poop extra loud because I think it's hilarious. But good for you and your shame, OP. I haven't had shame for a long time now. I forget what that's like. The inane conversation went on, and Mr. Shitter was blathering to the missus about the shit day that he had had, and I sat there cramping and miserable, just waiting for him to finish. As the loud conversation dragged on, I became angrier and angrier, thinking that I too had had a crappy day, but I was too polite to yak about it in public. My bowels let me know in no uncertain terms that if I didn't get to crapping soon, my day would become even crappier. Finally, my anger reached a point that overcame my shamefulness. I no longer cared. There you go. Let it all go. Caring's overrated. I gripped the toilet paper holder with one hand, braced my other hand against the side of the stall, and pushed with all my might. I was rewarded with a fart of colossal magnitude. There you go. You're gonna assert your dominance. They're gonna hang up the phone right now. A cross between the sound of someone ripping a very wet bedsheet in half and of plywood being torn off of a wall. That's so descriptive. Not in a disgusting way either. The sound gradually transitioned into a heavy modulated low RPM tone, not unlike someone firing up a Harley. I managed to hit the resonance frequency of the stall, and it shook gently. The whole thing's gonna collapse, dude. You can't hold that brown note for too long. Once my ass cheeks stopped flapping in the breeze, 3 things became apparent. 1, the next door conversation had ceased. 2, my colon's continued seizing indicated that there was more to come. And 3, the bathroom was now beset by a horrible, eldritch stench. I love this, dude. It's horrible, disgusting, uncomfortable, but it's right in my comfort zone, weirdly enough. It was as if a gateway to hell had been opened. The foul miasma quickly made its way under the stall and begin choking my poop mate. This initial herald fart had ended his conversation in mid-sentence. "Oh my God," I heard him utter, followed by the suppressed sounds of choking, and then, "No, baby, that wasn't me." You could hear that? Now there was no stopping me. I pushed for all I was worth. That's right. All you can do is lean into it, you know? This guy's gonna learn his lesson one way or the other. Poop mate or not, you gotta assert that dominance. I could swear that in the resulting cacophony of rips, squirts, splashes, poots, and blasts, I was actually lifted slightly off of the pot. The amount of stuff inside me was incredible. I told you, once it happens, it's really gonna happen. It sprayed against the bowl with tremendous force. Later, in surveying the damage, I would see that liquid poop had actually managed to ricochet out of the bowl and run down the side onto the floor. Jesus. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it could be that bad. But for now, all I could do was hang on for the ride. I don't think a courtesy flush is gonna fix this one, dude. Next door, I could hear him fumbling with the paper dispenser as he desperately tried to finish his task. Little snatches of conversation made themselves heard over my anal symphony. Gotta go. Oh, horrible. Throw up in my mouth. Not make it. Tell the kids, love them. Oh God. Followed by the sounds of more suppressed gagging and retching. Dude, did you kill him? I know methane can be deadly in high enough quantities, but I guess OP's strong enough to survive his own brand? Alas, it is evidently difficult to hold one's phone and wipe one's bum at the same time. Just as my high-pressure abuse of the toilet was winding down, I heard a plop and splash from next door, followed by a string of swear words and gags. My poop mate had dropped his phone into the toilet. Just leave it, bro. There was a lull in my production, and the restroom became deathly quiet. I could envision him standing there, wondering what to do. A final anal announcement came trumpeting from my behind, small chunks plopping noisily into the water. That must have been the last straw. I heard a flush, a fumbling with the lock, and then the stall door was thrown open. I heard him running out of the bathroom, slamming the door behind him. "You didn't even wash your hands, you maniac!" After a considerable amount of paperwork, I got up and surveyed the damage. I felt bad for the janitor who would be forced to deal with this, but I knew that flushing was not an option. No toilet in the world could handle that unholy mess. Flushing would only lead to a floor flooded with this filth. God. I guess that's pragmatic of you. As I left, I glanced into the next door stall. Nothing remained in the bowl. Had he flushed his phone? Or had he plucked it out and left the bathroom with his nasty, unwashed hands? Well, the world will never know. He definitely didn't leave it. Nobody leaves their phone in a toilet. Even if it's broken beyond repair, you still gotta get it. That's just how it works. And so, our OP exits the bathroom, momentarily proud and shameless, looking around for a face glaring at me, but I saw no one. I suspect that somehow, my supernatural elimination has managed to transfer my shamefulness to my anonymous poop mate. I think it'll be a long time before he can bring himself to poop in public, and I doubt that he'll ever answer his cell phone in the loo. And this, my friends, is why you should never talk on your phone in the bathroom. Bro, you just missed the whole moral of the story. This, my friends, is why you should not eat Taco Bell and bran flakes and a bunch of coffee. You created this eldritch horror, although I guess karma was enacted on your behalf. But I don't know, man, you really should make the punishment fit the crime. I don't think talking on a phone in the bathroom is equivalent. He must have done some terrible stuff outside of that bathroom. That's what I have to go with. He's just a terrible human being. That's why it happened to him. OP, also a terrible human being, just in a slightly different way. You might need a minute to recover from that one, but if you do, just pause the video because we're continuing on. Usually buy my weekly groceries at the same store. There's this maybe 7 to 8 out of 10, not perfect, but cute cashier. She's always smiling at me and making small talk and shit. Yeah, she's totally into you and not just doing her job. High five, OP. Finally realized that she's not just being nice. She is, though. She's Myron hard. Gather all my courage and go to the store again. Buy my usual stuff and pick her line. She offers me the receipt. How about you write your number on it? She blushes bright red and writes down a number. I smile and say I'll call her. I'm so euphoric that I'm not thinking right. I don't usually hold on to receipts. I glance at the receipt, crumple it, and toss it into the trash bin by the door in full view of her. Panic and just walk out. Devilish.
Delightfully devilish, Seymour.
She didn't actually write her phone number. She just wrote 4. Oh, you want some numbers? I got some numbers. 4, 8, 3. Did you need more? Please never come back here again. In grade 2, draw dongs in all the Where's Waldo books in the library. I have no idea why. Maybe just for the thrill of knowing that I'm doing something bad. Yeah, that's kids. Whenever I do so, the school buys a new copy. They know it's the same person because I only target Waldo. After 7 or 8 destroyed Waldo dick books, they begin putting them in special supervised sections of the library on a bench. No one was allowed to carry them off, and that old librarian bitch kept her eyes on them 24/7. The precious Waldo books. My Waldo book hoard. Mom and Dad are out of town for an evening, so I hatch my master plan. After class is over, I go to the back of the library and hide in a cabinet playing on my Game Boy Color until the school closes. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish, Anon, but the Game Boy Color doesn't have a backlight, so you can't play it inside of a cabinet. Got him! Fast forward 4 hours. It's the evening. I'm walking around the library, not a soul in sight. Walk over to the Where's Waldo podium, where a stack of 10 books is sitting, untouched and ready to be defiled. Spend the next 3 hours drawing dicks all over them. Put them back in place. Unlock the doors to walk out of the school and go home on the biggest high ever. How did you unlock the doors? Like found the janitor? I don't know if I'm buying this one. You don't gotta lie to kick it, Anon. Have I ever told you that before? I felt like a secret agent / gangster / rebel. The next day, an assembly is held, and the principal talks to everyone about vandalism and the books. The school ended up spending a ton of money and installed 20 cameras around the school to catch anyone breaking in. I had already won. The damage had already been done. Yes, the smallest possible victory. We take those, apparently. Who superpowers here? Sitting on floor in my fuzzy footy jammies playing Vidya, comfy as fuck.jpg. All of a sudden, rumbling in the tummy. Mommy, make me some tendies. Oh, dude, we should do like a whole tendies Greentext video. I'll have ChatGPT write it. Anon's mommy says, Anon, you already had tendies for lunch. You need to eat some veggies. Drag ass across carpet like my doggy Ace. Rub feet on carpet. Touch mummy crack. Let out a massive shock. Stop, Anon. That hurts. What is even happening right now? Make me tendies or I give you a shocker. My face when I harness the power of electricity to get my way. Wow, that's big brain time, isn't it? And that is why Anon always wears fuzzy footy pajamas. Mystery solved! And I bet next time, Mummy's gonna make them tendies without needing to be asked twice. Won't you, Mummy? Yes, Anon. This is getting really weird. I love tendies Greentext, dude. Be at a party. 9 out of 10 checking me out. Okay, yeah. Then everybody clapped. Dance with her, stare in her eyes. She's got moon earrings. Oh shit, I just remembered. I run out of the party, drive home, spend the whole night checking out lunar eclipse. No regrets. You're a weird guy. You're a weird guy and you make weird decisions, but I admire you for sticking to your guns. I guess. Tech support, horror thread. Tech support, horror thread. Share your stories. Be me! Work at mid-sized software company, IT support. Some new guy gets a job as a programmer. Claims that he has worked on very big projects before, but he can't name them. Sus. Fast forward 2 weeks, calls me and claims his computer's crashing every few minutes. Walk up to his desk and watch him work until it crashes again. Have Linux on a stick with me at all times. Boot it up. Ask him if he's been visiting any kind of not so legit websites.
No, man. I'm clean.
Get sweaty and nervous once I browse through the personal files. Downloads folder has multiple zips with cryptic names inside of them.
I don't know, man. They were always there.
One of them is 163 gigabytes big. Opening it takes almost 10 minutes. Tons of folders with Russian names. All of them are filled with videos of sheeps being shaved for whatever reason.
Shear around my fucking ass. Shove that fucking thing up my ass. Dig it up my ass immediately. Shear me up the ass. Do it.
I mean, we can't necessarily fire him for the sheep shaving video, but come up with something, man. Next time he's late, just cut him loose. This dude is too weird to hang around any longer. Last one for the day, all right? Working out in the middle of the night. Finish workout. Shower in the dressing room. Noticed I left my towels at home. Rookie. Oh, for fuck's sake. I noticed a roll of toilet paper left by the cleaners on a bench. Desperate times, I guess. Grab some paper and dab it on my body. Not efficient enough. Just take the entire roll and start wrapping individual body parts in TP. Get carried away. My entire body's wrapped up like a mummy, face included. Hear someone enter the room. Oh God. Some guy walks in and sees me. Time freezes. Longest eye contact I have ever had. Guy spins on his heels and walks out without a word. Can't blame him. If I'd encountered the sun god Bra, I'd flee too. I mean, given that situation, that's probably the best thing that he could have done. There's no fixing this. That guy has to fix himself. I'm not capable of this. I wasn't ready to see a mummy at the gym today. I don't need to touch grass anymore. All of the text is green. Be me. Go on Amazon to buy stainless steel popcorn machine because I love popcorn. Add my stuff to the cart. See, they have an upgrade to Amazon Prime called Amazon Prime X. Claims to deliver your order in 10 minutes or less. I think that's total bullcrap, but it's got a free trial, so I decided to use it anyway. Check out, 10 minutes go by. Think to myself, I knew it was too good to be true. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real! With the non-stop pop and stainless steel! My face went.
X gon' give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you.
I swear, dude. Those are the best Greentext. End it with a song and you get me every time. Fixing notebook for a 70-year-old lady. Comes, pays, asks about gaming tier GPUs for her desktop. I was a little taken aback while I inquire about the price range and what games. Solitaire, Sudoku, puzzle games. No, I play the Assassin. Assassin's Creed? Yes, on my grandson's console. I just love Venice. She pauses. And killing people.
Oh my God. Give me the kill shot. The kill shot.
Don't drink the soap. She brought soup in for the store. It tastes like bitter almonds. That's cyanide. Run! Pretend I'm a girl just to get items. Meet a great girl in the process that convinces me to join her guild. Become best friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. Keep pretending, even though it feels wrong. 7 months of online dating and hot cybering. She tells me that we have to talk. Think she wants to meet in real life and get ready to tell her the horrible truth. She tells me she's really a guy, pretending that he's a lesbian. My freaking face when we've been 2 guys cybering as lesbians for 7 months.
What's your name? My name is Felix. Oh shit. I'm killing myself.
But I mean, is time enjoyed really time wasted? I think not. Artard brother, be young, have a brother, 1 year older. Mother gets daily visitors. Each time she gets a visitor, she locks us in a room, looks away, and says, look out for your Artard brother. Each one of us thinks the other has a developmental disability. Mother dies. We still don't know which one of us was supposed to be the Artard. Both? Why not both? Both is good.
Both.
Bought a new PS4. Last one's fan was super loud. New super small slim one, zero noise. My face when I can hear my parents fighting now. Yay, sort of. Be a kid. Come home from school. Mom works an evening shift at a gas station. She leaves pizza for me. Have 2 games for my SNES. TMNT Tournament Fighters and the Addams Family. Put pizza in oven and use a watch to time it. Play game while pizza cooks. Often forget because I'm distracted by my games. So I have burnt pizza most nights, but I eat it anyway. Usually asleep by the time mom gets home. We'd chat for a while if I was still up playing games. One night on our way home, she was hit by a drunk driver and she died. Jesus Christ. I'm in my 20s now. Occasionally, I'll play TMNT and Addams Family on an SNES and a fat old CRT TV and eat burnt pizza. Eating burnt pizza comforts me, regardless of the taste. Pretend my mom is still out there, working at the gas station. Go to bed early, so the illusion isn't broken. God, you just ripped my heart out. Like funny one, heart-wrenching. What have you done? Why have you done this? I'm so sorry this happened, Anon, if it happened. Be me, 18-year-old, first blowjob, feels amazing, coom buckets in her mouth. She swallows and says, your cum tastes really bad, Anon. I know. What have I done? Yeah. But you can't feel too bad because, I mean, mission was completed. Mission accomplished? Whatever. Playing Silent Hill 3. At the end, Dad walks in. Hey, son, what are you playing? Heather regurgitates a fetus. The other girl picks it up and shoves it in his mouth. I will birth the god. My dad's face went, well, have fun. Leaves the room. It do be like that. So that's why my kids always switch off the TV as soon as I walk in the room, because I will judge them for it. B23, marry hot cougar chick whose husband died. Rebound sex was cray. She has a daughter my age. My single dad thinks my wife's daughter is a fox. Oh boy. WTF dad.jpg. They date for a few months and get married. My stepdaughter is now my stepmother. My father is my son-in-law. WTF.exe. I have a kid with cougar wife. Dad has kid with my stepdaughter. My baby became a brother-in-law to dad. My baby is now my uncle. JerrySpringer.png. My dad's kid is my sister and my stepdaughter's baby, thus my grandchild. My wife is my stepmother's mother, who is now a grandma to my new half-sibling. What the fuck are you talking about? I think all of that checks out, actually. I am married to my grandma. I am my own grandpa. Everything was going well until Dad had to complicate this with his love for young Punani. Y'all need Jesus, that's all I'm gonna say. Kanye West replaces Zayn in One Direction. Kanye kicks everyone out of the band. There's only one direction, fam. That feel when it's west. Or north. No, not anymore. Kardashian and Kanye got divorced, right? How about some drug stories? Be me. B15 had some experience with drogs, but nothing hardcore. Get strep throat. Feels bad, man. .jpg. Get prescription that had codeine, also over-the-counter Robitussin. Accidentally took way the hell too much because I was sleepy as hell. I'm now stoned out of my mind and think that I'm a triangle. I count my points to see how triangular I am, and I count 5. Oh, fuck, no! Hide my arms so the other triangles don't make fun of me. That'll work. Gotta fit in with the crowd of triangles. I got a story about this. B12, 6th grade, really need to piss. Excuse myself from band class, rush to the bathroom. It's all the way on the other side of the school. Discreetly holding my dick closed as I do. Yeah, just pinch the tip. It's fine. I arrive. I decide to kick down the stall door like I'm in the movies. It's fucking occupied. Kid is crapping frog style with both feet on the toilet seat. I watch his turd quickly retract into his rectum like a scared turtle. The scare causes me to piss myself. My face went. These are formative experiences. Now we know why this Anon is on 4chan, right? Dad is shaving. Don't touch it, Anon. It's sharp. You cut your finger. Dad leaves. Is it true? Must test hypothesis. Climb onto counter. Test razor with finger. Cut finger. Ow. Fuck. Hypothesis confirmed. One must suffer in pursuit of science. God, I don't think I've ever related to a Greentext more in my entire life. It's totally science. It's just a fact. Go ahead and look it up. I do indeed suffer every day in the pursuit of science. Be me, 20, walking around Brooklyn, new to the city, feel an opportunity come up. So I yell at the top of my lungs, "Hey, bada bing!" Some fat guy in a greasy tank top yells from his apartment window, "Bada boom!" My face went. Bing bong. Went to a middle-class elementary school. About 500 white kids and 1 black kid in the entire school. Oh no. One day, there's an announcement that a little girl's bike got stolen. Even as an 11-year-old, I thought to myself, it was probably the black kid. A week later, we found out it wasn't the black kid. It was the black kid's dad. God damn it. Why must you do these things? Why are you like this? I don't know how to not be like this. B19, working in a crappy clothing store. 6 to 7 out of 10 female coworker hitting on me really hardcore. I don't know how to deal with this. Convince myself that she can't really be attracted to me. She must be plotting something. I want this to stop ASAP, so I lie, and I tell her I'm gay. She stops hitting on me, a day or so of peace, and then a male coworker starts hitting on me. God damn it. He still thinks we're dating. Joke's on him. He's been putting his cock in a straight man. Lol, gaylord. My face went. I've seen far too many of these posts. Is this a thing that actually happens? I don't think it's a thing that actually happens. B7, think blowjobs involve actual blowing. Can't blow self. Get an idea. Blow up balloon and stretch it over my dick as fast as possible. Mom walks in, panic, and let go of balloon. Dick is out, balloon is flying around the room. You can only hear the sound of judgment and farts. Balloon hits her in the face.
Disgusting!
She leaves. I cry myself to sleep. It truly do be like that sometimes, though. Maybe mom's learned her lesson now. Maybe she's not gonna open the door without knocking. She gets another dick balloon in the face. Be me, smoking some of that giggle bush super high. Don't realize that some smoke has drifted under the door of the apartment. Oh, neighbors call the police. What the hell? Police knock, I open the door.
Hello, sir. We received a call about you smoking some cannabis. I can smell it already, so just come with me, Anon.
Mind races. No, officer, this is a bag of magic weed. He steps in and asks,
Now, what the hell is that?
So I start explaining. Officer, when I try to get rid of it, it just reappears in my pocket. Watch, I'll prove it. He gets the face pick related, bring him to the bathroom, and he watches. I throw the bag into the toilet, flush, and then do nothing. He looks around, confused.
Where are the drugs, Anon?
My face when it worked. What drugs?
What is drugs?
Probably not opening the door in the first place is the right move there. Do you have a warrant? I'm not gonna gamble on the magic bag of weed trick. That's kind of funny though. Be at Swedish cruise ship. Haven't defecated in a week. Was that 2 weeks, I guess? Shit at least 3 giant pythons into the toilet. And I try to flush. Oh God, not working, .jpg. Panic. Try to flush again, but it just doesn't flush. So I look for a cleaner lady in the hallway. Swedish is really bad, so I grab the hand of the cleaner and take her to my bathroom. Try to flush and say tita, which is watch in English, while I push the flush button, and the shit goes away, quite normally, to the sewer. Really not the sewer, I mean, you're on a cruise ship, right? No wonder Anon got into trouble. He doesn't even know where his poop goes. He was pressing the bidet button to try and flush it. Cleaner lady probably still thinks about that encounter. She's like, is this how you get your sick kicks? Be me, 25. Girl works with the police force, so do I. We make a list of kinky stuff that we want to do in our life. Last week at checkup, I get told that I have terminal cancer. Family and girlfriend devastated. Remember the list. Tell girlfriend we should do the top kinky thing on the list. Girlfriend wants to have sex in the sewers. My face went, oh, whatever. Only 3 months to live anyway. Sneak out at night, go to the sewers, we bang it out. She lets me come in her. Shit was totally cash. Moral of the story is, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Again, the musical one, you just get me every time. Be me, skating home drunk, see some guy getting beat up in a gutter, run to save him, and end up getting beat up too. The fuck, man? Some lessons have to be learned the hardest way. Mind your business. I can't even feel bad for him, really. Walk by the den one day. Computer is within view of the door. Dad is on the computer, doesn't hear me walk by. Viewing some creep shots of milfy news anchor's thighs on Google Images. I can see he has 3 other pages pushed to the side from other porn sites. He is viewing them all at once in a complete frenzy. No wonder he didn't notice you. He's zeroed in. I just chuckle and walk away. A week later, I come in late at night, stoned like a cheating Muslim woman. Jesus. Dad is standing in the kitchen with a baggie from my stash.
Anon, just what the hell is this?
Well, I can tell you what it's not. A Google search of your favorite news anchor's thighs. Dead silence hangs in the air. He gives me a nod and leaves the room. My face went. Never speak about either incident again. Probably the closest father and son moment we've ever had. Well, slightly funny story, but also like severely depressing. Come on, can't you guys go out fishing together? You can invite your favorite news anchor. Feel smart and above average as a kid. The years go by and I realize that I'm a piece of shit and have no redeeming qualities. I think that's the case for all of the gifted children. But don't feel bad, Anon. You were smart and above average at one point. You just managed to squander that potential. Do you feel better now? Am I helping? True story. Be me. Be 30 minutes ago. Be virgin. Feels bad, man. Meet cute girl. Drive to girl's house. Watch some Game of Thrones. And then we head up to her room. Oh, shit. .avi. She starts kissing me. Next thing I know, I'm eating her out. Think about the stupid post where someone made a girl coom by spelling out a lamau on her vagina. Laugh, erection lost, doesn't come back. Why did I lose my best opportunity to lose my virginity thanks to you, 4chan? Sounds like a bunch of coping there. You weren't ready for all this. If you were really that eager, a bit of laughter wouldn't stop that. You can't stop The Rock just by spelling a lamau. In French class, have to fart, hold it in as long as possible. Stomach starts to hurt. Screw it. Let it slowly seep out. 2 minutes later, someone says, "Smells like a gas leak in here." Teacher now notices it. She starts to panic. She uses the intercom thing and tells the office that she thinks there's a gas leak. I start to sweat. She tells the class to pack up and wait outside the classroom. Some people come to check it out. They can't figure it out. I let another fart seep out right beside the teacher. She smells it again. Freaks out, tells coworkers that she smells it again. Coworkers also smell it. Talk to office. Office evacuates the school. Hell yeah, dude, it's like a bomb threat, but there wasn't no bomb. This is big brain time. Wish my anus would have got me out of class that easy. Have a 13-year-old sister. She is a Stacy level normie. Only game she ever plays is Skyrim. Never see her because of work. Assume she has an OP level 80 character. Today, at home, because my work contract expired last week. She comes into my room and asks if she can play, so I load up the game for her, look through her character sheet and inventory, notice that her character is basically shit. Level 6 with a basic steel sword, her only good skill is sneak. Also notice her inventory is filled with generic clothes, rings, necklaces. She hasn't even started the main quest. The only thing of note is that her character is a vampire. Ask what the hell she's been doing this entire time. Doesn't respond, looks through her bag instead. Pulls out her laptop, opens a Word document. Okay, Anon, name a city in Skyrim. Riverwood? Anon, that's not a city, but okay. She fast travels to Riverwood. First NPC she runs into is Sigrid. She'll make a nice target. What? This is what I do, Anon. I kill people in this game. For the next 2 hours, she stalks Sigrid from the shadows. She's constantly typing notes on her laptop. She writes down where Sigrid is at a given time, writes down who she talks to, what she talks about, and what chores she does. Eventually, she predicts a time and location where Sigrid will be isolated. Tells me, every other day at dawn, Sigrid treks to the village outskirts to collect water. Her schedule for collecting water happens to overlap with the guard change, so Sigrid will be alone. Sigrid does show up, as expected. The sister sneaks up behind her, waits an agonizing minute, and then kills her. Loots Sigrid and takes her cloak, dumps Sigrid's corpse into the river. Watch as Sigrid's body floats away. My face when I realize that those generic garments and jewelry pieces in her inventory are mementos of her victims. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Is my little sister gonna be a serial killer when she grows up? Nah, she's getting it all out of her system right now. It's normal and fine. That's the nice part about open world. You can play it any way you want to play it. You trying to say she's playing it wrong now? They got a whole Wikipedia where you can go look up the NPC's schedules, you know. But she likes to do the wet work herself, and I gotta admire that. Be me. Inhale oxygen, exhale carbon dioxide. Been doing this since I was born. Am I like stupid or something? Yeah, stupid brain. What are you doing up there, pudding meat? Why can't you just let me go to sleep forever? My life is an R9K meme. Nerd and outcast all my life. Ignore women completely because they ignore me. Start making money as a web engineer for Yahoo. Eventually find a cute girl that seems to care about me. Get married in 2006. Fast forward to last year. Have 3 kids. One is 10, one is 8, one is 7. Oldest son plays baseball, really loves it. Athletic, highest grades in class. Middle girl also plays sports and gets great grades. Youngest son isn't doing so well. Bullied at school, somehow overweight, screams over the tiniest things. In December, my wife tells me that my oldest 2 kids aren't mine. They're actually my former bosses. So what do I do here? Kill myself, I guess.
I got gotta end this. I'm telling you, this is all I can take. Somebody please put me out of my misery.
I don't have the advice for you. You don't have to end it all, but I would recommend walking away swiftly. You can also follow your wife and boss around for a while, write down who they talk to, what they talk about, what chores they do. Eventually predict the time and location where they will be isolated, perhaps when they go out to gather water from the river. And then you kill them both and keep their ring or driver's license or whatever. Probably not driver's license, that's way too specific. You're gonna get caught in no time. And then once your mission of revenge is complete, maybe end self. I don't know. I'm just trying to help here. Am I helping? I don't think I'm helping. About 600 gators are now in the floodwater in Houston. Apparently, HIV positive blood has leaked into said water from hospitals being flooded and stuff. As far as I know, they're warning people to not go in the water because of the gator AIDS. Pool's closed. Ancient meme is ancient. Don't quote the ancient magic to me. I was there when it was written. So B, this is the first time I shared this story. Be me, be 18 at a house party. Girl is talking to me. We are wasted. Time to go to the love station. Don't call it that out loud. He's gonna say some weird stuff. The train's pulling into the love station. She's gonna be like, no, I don't think I want to do this anymore. She says that she wants to wait until morning so she can remember it. Wake up in the morning next to her. She's already awake watching the news or something. Start making out. Put my hand in her panties. She is moaning. Says, "What the fuck?" in a terrified voice. "Holy hell, my dad works there." Immediately gets up and pulls out her cell phone. Look at the TV just in time. Motherfucking 9/11. Second plane crashes into tower. She starts bawling uncontrollably. And that's my story about how I got blocked by Al-Qaeda. They knew exactly what they were doing. They did this specifically because of you, Anon. I hope you feel terrible. Be me. Going to see the viewing of Zootopia in the theater here, since they have an RPX viewing place where you can reserve seats. Reserve the entire row. Cost me almost 150 bucks. This is the best row. The one right by the stairs. The one that all the moms with their little shits go to sit at because it's the easiest to get to. I sit right in the middle. Hot cooked food to the left. Drinking popcorn to the right. Moms start pouring in with their spawn, trying to sit down. Sorry, all these seats are reserved. For who? For me. You can't do that. Yes, I can. You definitely can. Money talks, bullshit walks. Almost every single one of them asks to go see a manager, carrying their spawn along with them. Manager comes in, I show him the tickets, with the seat spot numbers as proof that I reserved these seats. Sorry, ma'am, he reserved them. There are plenty of other seats to sit at. At this point, they don't even care where they sit. They just don't want me to win. They start to complain to the manager about how it's a bunch of bull crap that I get to reserve every seat in the row. They should change their policy to where each person can only reserve one seat and blah, 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 blah. Manager backs me up though. What a trooper. They accept defeat and take their seats. Few moments later, some people come in without kids. They go to sit down in the row I reserved. Soccer mom in the row above me tells them in a very bitchy way, "You can't sit there. He reserved every single seat in that row just for him. It's total bullshit." No, actually, it's fine. You guys can sit here. That's just like a war between you and this one woman. This just pisses her off even more. She storms out and gets the manager again. Hear her yelling at the manager about how I'm discriminating against her. She threatens to leave. The kid starts crying. She admits defeat and sits down. I audibly laugh. That's it! She grabs her kid by the arm and leaves. My face went. Victory tastes so sweet. I didn't know all this action was going on in Zootopia. Maybe I shouldn't have dismissed an entire movie as furry bait, although it definitely was. Is that why you wanted to see this movie, Anon? Is that why you spent 150 bucks on it, Anon? You know what? Don't answer. I'm gonna respect you more if you don't answer. B12, want to order pay-per-view adult videos. So I used Dad's credit card. Record it on VHS so I would have it forever. Wait for the bill to come in the mail. Get on Microsoft Paint and remove the adult video. Put in Titanic. Put bill back in the mail. Dad yells at me for renting Titanic without permission, but nothing worse.
If you want to pull a big heist, you've got to take a small hit.
Yeah, that's totally like Ocean's whatever movies. That's pretty advanced rusing for a 12-year-old too, I gotta say. Anon says, I love having pressure on top of me. I buy a weighted blanket so I can have something snug and warm lay on top of me and feel like I'm being hugged. Do more research. Find out weighted blankets are made for autistic kids. Oh no. I mean, you don't have to be autistic to enjoy it, but it helps. I wouldn't put too much stock. Don't let it ruin the weighted blanket for you, all right? Walking down the street, group of hot girls ahead on sidewalk. Oh, fuck. Aspie overload. Cross street to avoid social contact. They notice me crossing. They giggle. Oh, fuck this. I'll just pretend I live at this house. I go down a random driveway. Curtains shuffle. Middle-aged woman stares at me out the window. Turn around fast. 3 girls also stood staring at me. This is their house. Rapidly think of plan B. Have you accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior? Flawless, honestly. Some independent proselytizing. We encourage this. In this thread, deaf people problems. I learned that farting makes a sound at 20. Was with my girlfriend, not my first girlfriend. I was at a dinner at a very, very nice place. Waiter asking me for my order and, well, my butthole's got a flex. Waiter gives a look of disgust and terror. It was wet. .png. Girlfriend asked me if I just shit myself. I have no clue what's going on. My girlfriend had to explain to me with the waiter standing right there that I had just farted, and that farts make a noise, and that this particular one made everyone in the room stop talking. There's some foolproof, plausible deniability. My face when I farted in front of everyone I know, and nobody has ever said anything to me. Bro, you gotta marry that girlfriend. She's the realest person in your life, you know? Why would nobody explain that to him? I excused myself to the bathroom and never talked to her again. What are you doing? That was the sign. She was the one. This has got to be the greatest thing I ever read. Lol, lol, lol. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know how you got to 20 without people being like, hey, that was really loud. I guess you just don't think about it. You're like, I don't know. He's my buddy. He just likes to fart out loud a lot.
Live in Australia. Someone tries to ruin my house. Notice his ground harness is a bit rusty. Throw my boomerang at it. It breaks. Laugh as he falls into the sun.
You deserved it. That's what you get for living in Australia. Everything wants to kill you, including rusty ground harnesses. I think I'm still on the correct side of the equator, even though I'm in the Philippines, right? God, I really need to check a map before I fall into the sun. One time I perpetrated a reality glitch on my girlfriend. Be in college, walk girlfriend to bus stop that takes her to the building her classroom is in. It's a big college. She gets on the bus. I start sprinting towards a bike that I had placed hours earlier at a bike rack. Look behind me as I ride away. Bus doesn't leave until about 30 seconds after I take off. Make it to the building, about a mile from where I started. Quickly lock the bike up and go just inside the doorway of the building. See bus approaching. Walk outside. Just happen to run into girlfriend. I say, hey, what's up? She is visibly shaken and asks, how did I get here? I explain that I had to use the building's computer lab after class and was just leaving. She says she was just talking to me 3 minutes ago. I just roll my eyes, chuckle, and walk away. Later learn that she had a panic attack and threw up in the bathroom. I haven't told her what really happened to this day. It's a funny skinwalker prank, get it? It is probably best if you take this one to the grave, if you want to keep that girlfriend. Probably they already broke it up. This post is from a decade ago. But if they are still together, I'm sorry she had to find out this way. Through a ReddX video? Shameful. Shameful. Be year 2040. Women rule the world. Rihanna is their leader. Be stuck in concentration camp for men. Rihanna's killing all the dudes because they found a way to reproduce without us. Group of us overpower the Gardases. Be running, get surrounded, standoff.png. All of a sudden, a masked hero appears with his schlong flapping in the wind. Beats up all the women, sets all the dudes free. Much wow, many thanks. Takes mask off. My face when it was Chris Brown. We owe you a great debt of gratitude, Mr. Chris Brown. It seems like no matter how many chicks he beats up, panties still drop around the world, so maybe this is just nature maintaining its balance in some way that I can't quite predict. Me, 6 years old. Out of nowhere, I stabbed this girl with a pencil, right in the hand. Obviously, I got into big trouble. 4 years later, we end up in the same group in elementary. She is still pissed off that I stabbed her with that pencil. A year later, she moves out of town. 2014, I'm bar diving, cruising for some puss. This hot chick's been eyeballing me all night. Pretty obvious she wants the D. I approach with romantic intentions. Oh my god, are you a non from Happy Cloud Kindergarten? Why, yes I am, ma'am. You remember how you stabbed me with a pencil? I still have the tip lodged under my skin. Haha, crazy times, right? Anyway, now that we're both older, I could stab you with the mighty D all night.
Ugh, that pickup line is super cringe even with all the backstory and stuff.
She slaps me, calls me an asshole, and proceeds to tell the security people that I'd been harassing her all night. They kicked me out. Bitch, glad I stabbed her. I'd do it again. Of course you would. That's why you didn't get the job, right? She can see down to your very soul. Anon hasn't changed much since he was 6. This much we know. Standing in a club, drunk girl approaches, wants me to come with her. Not sure if want.jpg. She actually pays money for me to come with her. Am I a hooker now? .png. Takes me out into the street, starts sucking me off right in the street. Ugh, feels good, man. .jpg. Cop comes by. You can't do that here. Grabs me by the nozzle and starts walking. The vibration causes me to spill my juices on his gloved hand. He doesn't really seem to mind. Throws me in the trash can. I instantly shatter my face when I'm a vodka bottle. Now you can play it back with the context in mind and it still all makes sense. There's just too many ingenious 4chan posts and so many of them have been lost to time, you know? Did I really fall for this? 10 out of 10. I agree with both of you. That is a masterful troll post. Well played, Anon. Storytime, autists. Be me, 6'6", 280-pound redneck. We're talking full-blown AR-toting, Trump-supporting, trailer-dwelling Texas redneck. Live 2 miles from nearest human and 10 miles from nearest town. Watching really shitty reality TV one evening. Stark naked because Texan summers, and my wagey ass can't afford AC. At about 11 p.m., I hear a car pulling up in the driveway. Leave me alone, shitheads. .jpg. Look out the window, see even crappier 1990s Toyota covered in graffiti. 3 teenagers in what I'm guessing is supposed to be scary clown attire file out. Recall string of vandalism in local news. Light bulb goes off. Not on my watch. .exe. Grab rifle, throw on nearest pair of boots, and quietly go out the back door. Start slowly circling around the trailer in hope of catching them in the act. Hear some indistinct talking on the side opposite mine and figure it's my chance. Dramatically jump out with the rifle up and start thinking of something imposing to say like, wanna die or fuck you. Stage 5 autism kicks in instead. My brain fuses these two phrases and I shout at the top of my voice, wanna fuck? Quickly look down and realize all of the adrenaline has made my member fully erect. Realize how it must look from their perspective. A 6'6" fat ass with an AR-15, a Woody, wearing nothing but cowboy boots, has just asked all of them to bang. I've never seen anything haul ass faster in my entire life. No vandalism on the news for the next couple of weeks. That'll do it. Who would win? 3 teenage clowns or 1 chunky boy? We got our answer. All right, 4chan. Time for a real story. Be on long passenger road trip. 15 passenger van, all iPhones, everywhere. Be the only one with an Android. Everyone's batteries are dying. All iPhones die first. My phone finally falls. Hear voice saying, having an Android isn't so great anymore, is it? Don't even say anything. Pull out wallet. Wallet has a spare battery. Charge battery in front of everyone on that bus. Their faces when.gif. It's beautiful, isn't it? I screw around on the phone for the rest of the trip. These Apple nerds are asking to use my superior device, and I deny everyone. Finally arrive at destination, everyone whipping out chargers. I sit there with a smirk and 73% battery. Everyone's butt hurt and won't talk to me, and that's how I lost all my friends. Well, at least you've got your Android, right? Everybody just picks sides for everything these days. It's crazy, isn't it? It's not even about social issues. We're fighting over which cell phone. Oh, God. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. In this thread, autistic mistakes. It's basically the whole video. B15, go to farm on after school groups field trip. Want to be funny? Go to farmer. You got a nice dick. My face when I meant to say cock. My face when I realized he grew vegetables. My face when I'm probably retarded. This thread is a good thread. You know that's OP just coming back 9 minutes later to bump his thread. That's what really sells it for me. It's like, I did a great job. I spent 30 minutes posting it and nobody even looked. So, be me, 14, socially awkward teenager, don't have too many friends, except for this kid, Henry. Somehow even more socially awkward than I. We like to wander the alleys on the south side of Chicago. We're not black, but usually people can tell that we live in the hood, so no troubles. One day we see this really cute alley cat strolling around. Cat looks emaciated as hell. We're young and assume it's a stray with no owner, but wait, kitty has a collar. Tag on the collar says love. We think that's lame, and at the insistence of Henry, we call him Gaylord. I know that's also pretty lame, but we were 14. So we take Gaylord under our wings, we feed him, stroll the alleys, etc. And one day we're walking around with Gaylord. Suddenly realize that we're in the same alley that we found him in. A big black dude comes outside, pistol in his waist. Oh shit, what you doing with my cat? Cat runs behind me and Henry. Stupid Henry says, Gaylord's with us now. What? You calling my cat a Gaylord? I'm panicking. Henry, you freaking idiot! Next thing I know, bang! Blood is streaming out of my chest. With my last breaths, I yell at Henry, shot through the heart, and you're to blame! Yeah, they got me again, didn't they? Look at what they done did. Be American. Go to elementary school, get shot. Go to high school, get shot. Go to university, get shot. Go to work, get shot. Join the National Guard, get shot. Go to watch my favorite movie, get shot. Go to see my favorite country singer, get shot. God bless the Constitutions. I'm with you, bro. If I only got to get shot 15 times throughout my life in order to carry around my precious firearm, that's a chance I'm willing to take. This is like some low-tier, glowy Fed posting. Hey, Anons, give up your guns. What could possibly go wrong? You don't want to get shot, do you? Tell you what, lawman, you come take these guns from my cold, dead fingers. Live in Hawaii, spent 5 years, and over $100,000 on making a doomsday shelter. Everyone makes fun of you because of making a doomsday shelter and spending so much on it. I'll show them one day. Move. Wake up because of loud noise coming from phone. Look at phone. Ballistic missile coming straight towards Hawaii. Holy shit, this is it! Drive 10 minutes to get to the shelter. people begging to get in. You all laughed at me when I was making this. Who's laughing now? Enough food and water for over 2 years. Hell yeah, .jpg. News is going around everywhere. See video about folks taking shelter in storm drains. Peasants. Get alert from the phone. False alarm. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't worry. Hang in there, Anon. The world's gonna end one day, and we might even be around to see it. Won't that be neat? Keep hope alive. Ex-classmate creates a messenger group, adds me and other classmates in it. Another classmate asks what this group is for. Have the sudden inexplicable urge to say one word, party. Decide not to in the last moment. Classmate that texts said it's for another classmate's mother's funeral. That feel when I almost called a burial a party. I mean, it kinda is. It's a very somber party. You probably don't do that. It's good that you didn't do that. This happened last night. Get job at McDonald's. Need some cash. Work in the back, arranging the meals. Cutie Pie comes in with an 8-year-old daughter. Asks for a chicken nugget Happy Meal. Daughter's really polite to cashier. Says please and everything. I throw in an extra nugget because of her kindness. A few minutes later, manager tells me to mop a spill. It's right next to the mom and her daughter. So I eavesdrop on him. Mommy, look. The people in the back gave me an extra nugget. Why? Mom replies, it's because they're dumb enough to work here that they can't count. God. My face when mom and daughter laugh while I walk away. Why are people so unappreciative? Oh, sorry this happened to you, Onan. No good deed goes unpunished. That's what they say. This video is getting long now, but I'm gonna keep going. Hey, what's your most shameful fap? It could be your most cringeworthy fap or a fap that showed you the depths of your deviancy. Cringeworthy, probably about 14 or 15 years old, have dial-up internet, rural here. Family goes to bed, try to connect to the interwebs. Connection fails repeatedly, get hornier by the second. Get an idea. Open a program called Pivot Stick Figure Animator. Lets you make little stop motion movies. Make a stick figure with a big old dong. Make a stick figure with long hair and titties. Go through the painful task of animating them engaged in foreplay. Stick lady blows stick dude, I coom. It's the saddest thing ever. At that point, just close your eyes and look at the pictures in your head. I delete my movie, shut down the PC, and go to bed. Mind represses this memory for about 12 years. Memory floods back right after I finish banging my now fiance, and I laugh for like a goddamn hour. 14 to 15, it's a rough age, man, I'm gonna tell you that. We've seen it a lot on the channel, and it never gets any easier. Never gets any easier. Buy a GoPro, buy a tracking device, buy high altitude balloon. Send GoPro into atmosphere. Track GoPro landing spot when the balloon pops. Look at globular Earth. Realize NASA hacked your GoPro. The Earth is flat, you morons! Let's agree to disagree about that one, Anon. NASA can't even get proper funding now they're out here hacking everybody's GoPro? I don't think so. I don't think so. I believe in Donut Earth. I believe in dinosaur velociraptor Earth. I believe in the content of this video. Hell yeah, Greentext. Glad to see him back on the channel. If you enjoyed these, we've got some more quite similar in this playlist right here. You should click on that. Go give them a watch. I know you're gonna like it, especially if you made it this far. I'll see you in the next one, friends. Take care of yourselves. Wash your hands. You are loved. You are worthy. I'll see you in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.
It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.